you can reach directly to the CXO. If it is implementable, they will maybe get you to lead that implementation also.
When I was being converted to a full-time employee, I was given option preferences to the tech stack I really wanted to work upon.
Apart from many good things at HCL Tech, the most I feel supercharged about is the extent to which you can achieve in this organization, both from learning and growth perspective.
I found my spark at HCL Tech. How about you?
Women are very few and far in this industry, but those who have actually come into this industry are breaking barriers.
I've been told that girls are not fit for this job. So for me, that was again another challenge, because I wanted to inspire the girls that you can shine here too.
So people were surprised that how would a female be taking up engineering as a role, and especially in computer science. I was nominated for the Star Award. I have about 8 patents in my name, 6 of them are already granted.
My career journey has not been so smooth. There were a lot of constraints, financial constraints, emotional constraints, but I overcame all of that. In my current role, I head an engineering division with various engineering service lines.
Diversity and inclusion is something which I believe I have seen from my young age how a woman has to be active and how a woman balances her work life both at office and at home. Getting a zero defect award from a Japanese customer was my first milestone of the award which I received.
I had a group of about 850 network and telecom engineers. Receiving the gold medal from the governor of Tamil Nadu was the most privileged moment for me. Don't give up. Sustain the marathon.
At HCL Tech, we provide technology services and solutions for some of the world's biggest companies. Yep, those ones, and loads more like them. By bringing together the best of technology with our people, we deliver an industry-leading portfolio that spans digital, engineering, cloud, AI, and software. All that good stuff. But it's not just what we do, it's how we do it. We're grounded in what we like to call the art of the possible, which is our poetic way of saying that we make sure you can deploy practical and transformational technology solutions at speed and scale. This is guided by 4 decades of our heritage in engineering. That's a lot of evolving technology. This rich experience helps us to continually adapt and create new tech services and solutions that are fundamentally intelligent, efficient, and business aligned, delivered by our people who are our true differentiators, not just in numbers, but in their ability to create value beyond the expected. And we have a lot of great people in a lot of different places. They collaborate and co-innovate round the clock, around the world, day in and day out, working for new disruptors, as well as established Global 2000 companies. From financial services and manufacturing to retail and technology, from life sciences and healthcare to telecom and media and more, across every industry. As a partner of choice for these Global 2000 companies, we are consistently recognized by industry analysts for delivering transformative and sustainable business outcomes. We're imaginative and realistic, creative and pragmatic. Most importantly, we're passionate. Passionate about delivering smart solutions that deliver business outcomes. Passionate about cutting costs and the cutting edge. Passionate about our clients, our people, our communities, and our planet. And that's how we're supercharging progress.
बाबू बनारसी दास विश्वविद्यालय। स्वर्गीय बाबू बनारसी दास जी एक स्वतंत्रता सेनानी, उत्तर प्रदेश के पूर्व मुख्यमंत्री, सांसद और सच्चे समाज सेवी थे। उनकी प्रेरणा से उनके सुपुत्र डॉक्टर अखिलेश दास गुप्ता जी ने इस विश्वविद्यालय की नींव रखी। वे पूर्व केंद्रीय मंत्री व सांसद, पूर्व मेयर, दूरदर्शी नेता, समाज सेवी, शिक्षा प्रेमी और खेलों को प्रोत्साहन देने वाले व्यक्ति थे।
लेकिन जैसा मैंने कहा, बच्चों, एक अच्छा छात्र बनने के लिए एक अच्छा इंसान भी बनना पड़ता है, अच्छा दोस्त बनना पड़ता है, अच्छा बेटा बनना पड़ता है। भाई मैं तो जो हूँ, मेरे 2 बच्चे नहीं हैं, सागर और सोना ही मेरे बच्चे नहीं हैं। यहाँ 25,000 बच्चे जो हैं वो सब मेरे बच्चे हैं।
1996 में मात्र 100 विद्यार्थियों से शुरू हुआ बीबीडी एजुकेशन ग्रुप आज लखनऊ और नई दिल्ली में 30,000 से अधिक विद्यार्थियों को उच्च शिक्षा प्रदान कर रहा है। श्रीमती अलका दास जी विश्वविद्यालय की कुलाधिपति के रूप में इस विरासत को गरिमा और समर्पण से आगे बढ़ा रही हैं। उनके नेतृत्व में विश्वविद्यालय शिक्षा, संस्कृति और सामाजिक योगदान का केंद्र बन चुका है। श्री विराज सागर दास जी बीबीडी विश्वविद्यालय के प्रो चांसलर आधुनिक तकनीक और नवाचार की दृष्टि से इस संस्था को भविष्य के अनुरूप दिशा दे रहे हैं। बीबीडी विश्वविद्यालय की स्थापना वर्ष 2011 में हुई। लगभग 100 एकड़ में फैला हुआ ये परिसर हरा भरा, स्वच्छ और आधुनिक है। यहाँ के स्मार्ट क्लासरूम्स, उन्नत प्रयोगशालाएं, मल्टीमीडिया और एनिमेशन लैब्स, आर्टिफिशियल इंटेलिजेंस और रोबोटिक्स लैब्स विद्यार्थियों को आधुनिक शिक्षा का अनुभव देते हैं। विश्वविद्यालय में लगभग हर क्षेत्र में उच्च शिक्षा प्रदान की जा रही है। इंजीनियरिंग, मैनेजमेंट, लीगल स्टडीज, डेंटल साइंस, कंप्यूटर एप्लीकेशन, फिल्म मेकिंग, मीडिया स्टडीज, आर्किटेक्चर, फार्मेसी, होटल मैनेजमेंट, एग्रीकल्चर साइंसेज और एजुकेशन। कानून के छात्रों के लिए विश्वविद्यालय में अत्याधुनिक मूड कोर्ट और लीगल एड सेंटर की सुविधा है। साथ ही बीबीडी कॉलेज ऑफ डेंटल साइंस मुफ्त दंत चिकित्सा शिविर नियमित रूप से लगाकर आसपास के निवासियों की चिकित्सकीय सहायता करता है। बीबीडी विश्वविद्यालय के पास आज देश और विदेश के कई प्रतिष्ठित संस्थानों से अकादमिक साझेदारी है, जैसे आईआईटी मंडी, आईबीएम, ग्लोबल एजुकेशन मैनेजमेंट फ्रांस, वीरा इंटरनेशनल लंदन और विरोहन। आज बीबीडी विश्वविद्यालय अपने उत्कृष्ट प्लेसमेंट रिकॉर्ड्स के लिए भी जाना जाता है। भारत और देश की अनेक मल्टीनेशनल कंपनियां यहां से प्रतिभाशाली छात्रों को नियुक्त करती हैं, जैसे गूगल, टीसीएस, इन्फोसिस, एलएनटी एवं कई अन्य प्रतिष्ठित कंपनियां। बीबीडी विश्वविद्यालय हर वर्ष 1000 से अधिक विद्यार्थियों को छात्रवृत्तियां भी प्रदान करता है। यह विश्वविद्यालय न केवल शिक्षा देता है, बल्कि खेल, संस्कृति और समाज की सेवा को भी अपने मिशन का हिस्सा मानता है। बीबीडी विश्वविद्यालय ने उत्तर धोना गांव को गोद लिया, जहां निःशुल्क शिक्षा दी जाती है। विश्वविद्यालय का कम्युनिटी एफएम चैनल ग्रामीण क्षेत्रों में शिक्षा और स्वास्थ्य की जानकारी प्रसारित कर रहा है और निःशुल्क एम्बुलेंस सेवा आपातकाल में जन सहायता प्रदान करती है। बीबीडी विश्वविद्यालय खेलों में भी अग्रणी है। विश्वविद्यालय का डॉक्टर अखिलेश दास गुप्ता स्टेडियम बीसीसीआई से अनुमोदित है। हाल ही में हुए खेलो इंडिया यूनिवर्सिटी गेम्स बीबीडी यूनिवर्सिटी में आयोजित हुए, जिसका उद्घाटन माननीय मुख्यमंत्री श्री योगी आदित्यनाथ जी के कर कमलों द्वारा किया गया। यहाँ हर वर्ष 31 मार्च को संस्थापक दिवस मनाया जाता है, जहाँ देश के प्रसिद्ध कलाकार अपनी प्रस्तुतियां देते हैं। बीबीडी विश्वविद्यालय में बड़े उत्साह के साथ गणेश उत्सव भी मनाया जाता है, जिसमें 5 दिनों तक भगवान गणेश की प्रतिमा की स्थापना की जाती है। हर साल होने वाले उत्कर्ष वार्षिकोत्सव और अलुमनाई मीट जैसे सांस्कृतिक आयोजन विश्वविद्यालय को जीवंत बनाते हैं।
In the past 25 years, BBD institutions have not only carved their place amongst the top institutions in the country, but have also earned recognition for academic excellence, research, and innovative teaching methodologies.
लखनऊ की धरती पर ज्ञान का ये दीपक बाबू बनारसी दास विश्वविद्यालय आज पूरे देश व उत्तर प्रदेश को उजाला दे रहा है। बीबीडी यूनिवर्सिटी, शेपिंग जनरेशंस।
Your first job doesn't just build your resume, it shapes your confidence, your direction, your future. At HCL Tech, your career begins on your terms. Explore, experiment, pivot if you want to. Learn what excites you, switch what doesn't. Work with global brands, on real projects, with real impact. This isn't shadowing. This isn't waiting in line. It's real work from day one. You're more than just a fresher. Your ideas, your energy, your individuality, an inclusive space where bold thinking is noticed and supported. This isn't just a start, it's a launch. HCL Tech, find your spark.
For 3 years, we kept saying, find your spark. But really, what is a spark? Is it fireworks? Nope. Is it hiding in a shoebox? Nope. We even tried Googling. Still no luck. So we asked the only people who'd actually know. Our people. What's your spark?
I need to check again.
Social activities.
My Gen Z talent inside.
My colleagues.
HCL Tech.
And turns out, sparks look nothing alike. Some founded in stories, some in code, some in their first global project, and some in memes. Yes, we actually did that. Even we weren't sure if we should hit post, but we did. And people loved it. We gave the camera away.
Wow, action.
Quite literally. No setup, just real talk. Our employees became our ambassadors, our creators.
Am I getting paid for this?
Sorry, we forgot to mention it in the JD. Must be comfortable starring in reels.
Should I start?
Smile, 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 smile.
And somewhere in between. Pat Cummins casually dropped, find your spark.
My debut test match was that spark that kind of told me, okay, I'm good enough at this level.
The spark for me, genuinely, is to win trophies.
My ultimate spark gets me out of bed every day. I think it's just trying to achieve special things.
Yeah, didn't see that one coming.
For the
And just like that, sparks started spreading across feeds, across offices, across continents. Not because we defined them, but because people live them. So, what's a spark? It's not fireworks. It's not jargon. It's not hiding in a box. It's in you. When you shine, we shine. When you find your spark, we supercharge progress.
Are we done?
When we had campus placements, I knew that HCL Tech was an employer of choice for me. All the exciting opportunities and work that I would get was spelled out, and it excited me very much.
The best thing what I feel about HCL Tech is that there are no rigid lines of hierarchy. So let's say right at the start of your career, you have something to offer, some ideas to give out. You can reach directly to the CXO. If it is implementable, they will maybe get you to lead that implementation also.
When I was being converted to a full-time employee, I was given option preferences to the tech stack I really wanted to work upon.
Apart from many good things at HCL Tech, the most I feel supercharged about is the extent to which you can achieve in this organization, both from learning and growth perspective.
I found my spark at HCL Tech. How about you?
Women are very few and far in this industry, but those who have actually come into this industry are breaking barriers.
I've been told that girls are not fit for this job. So for me, that was again another challenge, because I wanted to inspire the girls that you can shine here too.
So people were surprised that how would a female be taking up engineering as a role, and especially in computer science. I was nominated for the Star Award. I have about 8 patents in my name. 6 of them are already granted.
My career journey has not been so smooth. There were a lot of constraints, financial constraints, emotional constraints, but I overcame all of that. In my current role, I head an engineering division with various engineering service lines.
Diversity and inclusion is something which I believe I have seen from my young age how a woman has to be active and how a woman balances her work life both at office and at home. Getting a zero defect award from a Japanese customer was my first milestone of the award which I received.
I head a group of about 850 network and telecom engineers. Receiving the gold medal from the governor of Tamil Nadu was the most privileged moment for me. Don't give up. Sustain the marathon.
At HCL Tech, we provide technology services and solutions for some of the world's biggest companies. Yep, those ones, and loads more like them. By bringing together the best of technology with our people, we deliver an industry-leading portfolio that spans digital, engineering, cloud, AI, and software. All that good stuff. But it's not just what we do, it's how we do it. We're grounded in what we like to call the art of the possible, which is our poetic way of saying that we make sure you can deploy practical and transformational technology solutions at speed and scale. This is guided by 4 decades of our heritage in engineering. That's a lot of evolving technology. This rich experience helps us to continually adapt and create new tech services and solutions that are fundamentally intelligent, efficient, and business aligned, delivered by our people who are our true differentiators, not just in numbers, but in their ability to create value beyond the expected. And we have a lot of great people in a lot of different places. They collaborate and co-innovate round the clock, around the world, day in and day out, working for new disruptors, as well as established Global 2000 companies. From financial services and manufacturing to retail and technology, from life sciences and healthcare to telecom and media and more, across every industry. As a partner of choice for these Global 2000 companies, we are consistently recognized by industry analysts for delivering transformative and sustainable business outcomes. We're imaginative and realistic, creative and pragmatic. Most importantly, we're passionate Passionate about delivering smart solutions that deliver business outcomes. Passionate about cutting costs and the cutting edge. Passionate about our clients, our people, our communities, and our planet. And that's how we're supercharging progress.
बाबू बनारसी दास विश्वविद्यालय। स्वर्गीय बाबू बनारसी दास जी एक स्वतंत्रता सेनानी, उत्तर प्रदेश के पूर्व मुख्यमंत्री, सांसद और सच्चे समाज सेवी थे। उनकी प्रेरणा से उनके सुपुत्र डॉक्टर अखिलेश दास गुप्ता जी ने इस विश्वविद्यालय की नींव रखी। वे पूर्व केंद्रीय मंत्री व सांसद, पूर्व मेयर, दूरदर्शी नेता, समाज सेवी, शिक्षा प्रेमी और खेलों को प्रोत्साहन देने वाले व्यक्ति थे।
लेकिन जैसा मैंने कहा, बच्चों, एक अच्छा छात्र बनने के लिए एक अच्छा इंसान भी बनना पड़ता है, अच्छा दोस्त बनना पड़ता है, अच्छा बेटा बनना पड़ता है। भाई मैं तो जो हूँ, मेरे 2 बच्चे नहीं हैं, सागर और सोना ही मेरे बच्चे नहीं हैं, यहाँ 25,000 बच्चे जो हैं वो सब मेरे बच्चे हैं।
1996 में मात्र 100 विद्यार्थियों से शुरू हुआ बीबीडी एजुकेशन ग्रुप आज लखनऊ और नई दिल्ली में 30,000 से अधिक विद्यार्थियों को उच्च शिक्षा प्रदान कर रहा है। श्रीमती अलका दास जी विश्वविद्यालय की कुलाधिपति के रूप में इस विरासत को गरिमा और समर्पण से आगे बढ़ा रही हैं। उनके नेतृत्व में विश्वविद्यालय शिक्षा, संस्कृति और सामाजिक योगदान का केंद्र बन चुका है। श्री विराज सागर दास जी बीबीडी विश्वविद्यालय के प्रो चांसलर आधुनिक तकनीक और नवाचार की दृष्टि से इस संस्था को भविष्य के अनुरूप दिशा दे रहे हैं। बीबीडी विश्वविद्यालय की स्थापना वर्ष 2011 में हुई। लगभग 100 एकड़ में फैला हुआ यह परिसर हरा भरा, स्वच्छ और आधुनिक है। यहाँ के स्मार्ट क्लासरूम्स, उन्नत प्रयोगशालाएं, मल्टीमीडिया और एनिमेशन लैब्स, आर्टिफिशियल इंटेलिजेंस और रोबोटिक्स लैब्स विद्यार्थियों को आधुनिक शिक्षा का अनुभव देते हैं। विश्वविद्यालय में लगभग हर क्षेत्र में उच्च शिक्षा प्रदान की जा रही है। इंजीनियरिंग, मैनेजमेंट, लीगल स्टडीज, डेंटल साइंस, कंप्यूटर एप्लीकेशन, फिल्म मेकिंग, मीडिया स्टडीज, आर्किटेक्चर, फार्मेसी, होटल मैनेजमेंट, एग्रीकल्चर साइंसेज और एजुकेशन। कानून के छात्रों के लिए विश्वविद्यालय में अत्याधुनिक मूड कोर्ट और लीगल एड सेंटर की सुविधा है। साथ ही बीबीडी कॉलेज ऑफ डेंटल साइंस मुफ्त दंत चिकित्सा शिविर नियमित रूप से लगाकर आसपास के निवासियों की चिकित्सकीय सहायता करता है। बीबीडी विश्वविद्यालय के पास आज देश और विदेश के कई प्रतिष्ठित संस्थानों से अकादमिक साझेदारी है, जैसे IIT मंडी, IBM, ग्लोबल एजुकेशन मैनेजमेंट फ्रांस, वीरा इंटरनेशनल लंदन और विरोहन। आज बीबीडी विश्वविद्यालय अपने उत्कृष्ट प्लेसमेंट रिकॉर्ड्स के लिए भी जाना जाता है। भारत और देश की अनेक मल्टीनेशनल कंपनियां यहां से प्रतिभाशाली छात्रों को नियुक्त करती हैं, जैसे गूगल, TCS, इन्फोसिस, L&T एवं कई अन्य प्रतिष्ठित कंपनियां। बीबीडी विश्वविद्यालय हर वर्ष 1000 से अधिक विद्यार्थियों को छात्रवृत्तियां भी प्रदान करता है। यह विश्वविद्यालय न केवल शिक्षा देता है, बल्कि खेल, संस्कृति और समाज की सेवा को भी अपने मिशन का हिस्सा मानता है। बीबीडी विश्वविद्यालय ने उत्तर धोना गांव को गोद लिया, जहां निःशुल्क शिक्षा दी जाती है। विश्वविद्यालय का कम्युनिटी FM चैनल ग्रामीण क्षेत्रों में शिक्षा और स्वास्थ्य की जानकारी प्रसारित कर रहा है और निःशुल्क एम्बुलेंस सेवा आपातकाल में जन सहायता प्रदान करती है। बीबीडी विश्वविद्यालय खेलों में भी अग्रणी है। विश्वविद्यालय का डॉक्टर अखिलेश दास गुप्ता स्टेडियम BCCI से अनुमोदित है। हाल ही में हुए खेलो इंडिया यूनिवर्सिटी गेम्स बीबीडी यूनिवर्सिटी में आयोजित हुए, जिसका उद्घाटन माननीय मुख्यमंत्री श्री योगी आदित्यनाथ जी के कर कमलों द्वारा किया गया। यहाँ हर वर्ष 31 मार्च को संस्थापक दिवस मनाया जाता है, जहाँ देश के प्रसिद्ध कलाकार अपनी प्रस्तुतियां देते हैं। बीबीडी विश्वविद्यालय में बड़े उत्साह के साथ गणेश उत्सव भी मनाया जाता है, जिसमें 5 दिनों तक भगवान गणेश की प्रतिमा की स्थापना की जाती है। हर साल होने वाले उत्कर्ष वार्षिकोत्सव और अलमनाई मीट जैसे सांस्कृतिक आयोजन विश्वविद्यालय को जीवंत बनाते हैं।
In the past 25 years, BBD institutions have not only carved their place amongst the top institutions in the country, but have also earned recognition for academic excellence, research, and innovative teaching methodologies.
लखनऊ की धरती पर ज्ञान का ये दीपक बाबू बनारसी दास विश्वविद्यालय आज पूरे देश व उत्तर प्रदेश को उजाला दे रहा है। बीबीडी यूनिवर्सिटी, शेपिंग जनरेशंस।
Your first job doesn't just build your resume, it shapes your confidence, your direction, your future. At HCL Tech, your career begins on your terms. Explore, experiment, pivot if you want to. Learn what excites you, switch what doesn't. Work with global brands on real projects with real impact. This isn't shadowing. This isn't waiting in line. It's real work from day one. You're more than just a fresher. Your ideas, your energy, your individuality, an inclusive space where bold thinking is noticed and supported. This isn't just a start, it's a launch. HCL Tech, find your spark.
For 3 years, we kept saying, find your spark. But really, what is a spark? Is it fireworks? Nope. Is it hiding in a shoebox? Nope. We even tried Googling. Still no luck. So we asked the only people who'd actually know. Our people. What's your spark?
I need to check again.
Social activities.
My Gen Z talent inside.
My colleagues.
HCL Tech, HCL Tech, HCL Tech.
And turns out, sparks look nothing alike. Some found it in stories, some in code, some in their first global project, and some in memes. Yes, we actually did that. Even we weren't sure if we should hit post, but we did. And people loved it. We gave the camera away.
Action.
Quite literally. No setup, just real talk. Our employees became our ambassadors, our creators.
Am I getting paid for this?
Sorry, we forgot to mention it in the JD. Must be comfortable starring in reels.
Should I start?
Smile, 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 smile.
And somewhere in between. Pat Cummins casually dropped, find your spark.
My debut test match was that spark that kind of told me, okay, I'm good enough at this level.
The spark for me, genuinely, is to win trophies.
My ultimate spark gets me out of bed every day. I think it's just trying to achieve special things.
Yeah, didn't see that one coming.
For the age.
And just like that, sparks started spreading across feeds, across offices, across continents, not because we defined them, but because people live them. So, what's a spark? It's not fireworks. It's not jargon. It's not hiding in a box. It's in you. When you shine, we shine. When you find your spark, we supercharge progress.
Are we done?
When we had campus placements, I knew that HCL Tech was an employer of choice for me. All the exciting opportunities and work that I would get was spelled out, and it excited me very much.
The best thing what I feel about HCL Tech is that there are no rigid lines of hierarchy. So let's say right at the start of your career, you have something to offer, some ideas to give out. You can reach directly to the CXO. If it is implementable, they will maybe get you to lead that implementation also.
When I was being converted to a full-time employee, I was given option preferences to the tech stack I really wanted to work upon.
Apart from many good things at HCL Tech, the most I feel supercharged about is the extent to which you can achieve in this organization, both from learning and growth perspective.
I found my spark at HCL Tech. How about you?
Hello, check.
Hello. A very warm welcome to all of you in Dr. Akhilesh Das Gupta Auditorium for the mega event BBTU Campus Talks.
Let's give a big round of applause for our dignitaries for today. Let's welcome Pro Vice Chancellor Sir Professor Dr. Satish Chand Sharma Sir. Let's give a big round of applause for him. Let's welcome Rishi Kumar Sir, Senior Vice President, HCL Tech.
I would like to welcome Mr. Gaurav Saini Sir, Vice President, HCL Tech.
And I would like to welcome Mr. Prasad Sir, Director Campus Relation, HCL Tech. Let's give a big round of applause for our guests. Thank you everyone, please be seated. Amber, हमेशा से I was wondering कि ऐसे campus talks हमारे टाइम पे क्यों नहीं होते थे?
Exactly, Shang. We are blessed, we are lucky कि हम एक ऐसे college में हैं. BBT University always provides a platform for the students. Apart from education, they can develop their personality through co-curricular activities and these such events.
I'm quite sure about the fact कि आज जितने बच्चे भी इस डॉक्टर अखिलेश दास गुप्ता ऑडिटोरियम में मौजूद हैं, उनकी सारी क्वेरीज रिजॉल्व होने वाली हैं. एंड लेट मी टेल यू, आज का दिन आपकी लाइफ का एक बहुत ही स्पेशल दिन होने वाला है, क्योंकि आज आप अपने सारे डाउट्स क्लियर कर सकते हो.
Exactly, Shank. And शो की शुरुआत हो चुकी है. बहुत ही खूबसूरत एक सिनेरियो जो यहाँ पर एक माहौल है वो मैं देख पा रही हूँ. लेकिन किसी भी प्रोग्राम को स्टार्ट करने से पहले हम एक बहुत ही खूबसूरत सा एक सेरेमनी करते हैं जिसको हम लैम्प लाइटिंग सेरेमनी कहते हैं.
So without any delay, let's invite on stage our respected guest. I would like to invite on stage Pro Vice Chancellor Sir, Professor Dr. Satish Sharma Sir, to please come up on the stage, along with Rishi Kumar Sir, Senior Vice President, HCL Tech.
Along with, I would like to invite on stage Gaurav Saini Sir, Vice President, HCL Tech.
And I would like to invite Mr. Prasad Sir, Director Campus Relations, HCL Tech, to come on stage, along with all the directors from BVD Educational Group to please come up on the stage. I would request all the directors to please come up on the stage for lighting of lamp ceremony. Let's give a big round of applause for everyone.
Exactly, Shang, and as we all know that Lucknow is the city of Nawabs, is now emerging and transforming into a tech city.
देखो simple language में मैं बताता हूँ.
वक्रतुंड महाकाय सूर्यकोटि समप्रभ निर्विघ्नं कुरु मे देव सर्वकार्येषु सर्वदा. वक्रतुंड महाकाय सूर्यकोटि समप्रभ.
Let's give a big round of applause, everyone.
कुरु मे देव सर्वकार्येषु सर्वदा. वक्रतुंड महाकाय सूर्यकोटि समप्रभ निर्विघ्नं कुरु मे देव सर्वकार्येषु सर्वदा. वक्रतुंड महाकाय सूर्यकोटि समप्रभ निर्विघ्नं कुरु मे देव सर्वकार्येषु सर्वदा.
Thank you so much, everyone. I would request everyone to please be on the stage. A small request to all the dignitaries to please be on the stage. Now, I would request our Pro Vice Chancellor Sir, Professor Dr. Satish Sharma Sir, to please present a token of love, respect to our dignitaries from HCL Tech. I would request our Pro Vice Chancellor Sir to please present a memento, a flower, bouquet and sapling to respected Rishi Kumar Sir, Senior Vice President, HCL Tech. Let's give a big round of applause for Rishi Sir. Next, I would request Satyaban Sir, Director Training and Placement, to please give a bouquet along with memento to our respected dignitaries from HCL Tech. Mr. Gaurav Saini Sir, Vice President, HCL Tech. I would request Director NIIT, respected VK Singh Sir, to please present a bouquet, a token of love, sapling, and a memento to Gaurav Saini Sir, Vice President, HCL Tech. Next, I would request respected Praveen Shukla Sir to please present a token of love, bouquet, memento, and sapling to Mr. Prasad Sir, Director Campus and Relation. And Pratul Anand Sir also, I would request you to please present the token of love. Let's give a big round of applause. We have ample of dignitaries from HCL Tech and BBD University. These are the precious moments which we have always been waiting for. And we are actually proud to be a part of BBD Educational Group, because BBD Educational Group has always worked for the future of the students. Thank you so much to all the dignitaries. Thank you, sir. Please have your seats. I would request everyone to please have your seats. Thank you so much, sir. Well, these are the moments जिनका इंतजार हम 3 साल 4 साल जितने भी साल हमारी डिग्री के होते हैं उतने सालों में हम करते हैं, क्योंकि हमारी जितनी भी क्वेरीज होती हैं उनको रिजॉल्व करना एक क्लासरूम के बाहर निकलकर इस प्लेटफॉर्म पे, दिस इज द प्लेटफॉर्म विच वी द स्टूडेंट्स ऑफ बीबीडी एजुकेशनल ग्रुप have got.
बिल्कुल इशांक, एग्जैक्टली. एंड एआई के ज़माने में, इस हाईटेक ज़माने में जो टेक्नो फ्रीक नहीं है, मैं तो ये कहती हूँ कि अगर आपको ये प्लेटफॉर्म मिल रहा है देन व्हाई नॉट.
एंड डेफिनेटली किसी भी स्टूडेंट से अगर पूछें कि वो कैंपस प्लेसमेंट या प्लेसमेंट किस आईटी इंडस्ट्री की कंपनी में जाना चाहता है, तो द फर्स्ट नेम जो सबके दिमाग में आता है दैट इज HCL. Let's give a big round of applause for HCL Tech. We also have a video of BBD Educational Group. So I would request to play the video of BBD Educational Group for the dignitaries and the students.
बाबू बनारसी दास विश्वविद्यालय. स्वर्गीय बाबू बनारसी दास जी एक स्वतंत्रता सेनानी, उत्तर प्रदेश के पूर्व मुख्यमंत्री, सांसद और सच्चे समाज सेवी थे. उनकी प्रेरणा से उनके सुपुत्र डॉक्टर अखिलेश दास गुप्ता जी ने इस विश्वविद्यालय की नींव रखी. वे पूर्व केंद्रीय मंत्री व सांसद, पूर्व मेयर, दूरदर्शी नेता, समाज सेवी, शिक्षा प्रेमी और खेलों को प्रोत्साहन देने वाले व्यक्ति थे.
लेकिन जैसा मैंने कहा, बच्चों, एक अच्छा छात्र बनने के लिए एक अच्छा इंसान भी बनना पड़ता है, अच्छा दोस्त बनना पड़ता है, अच्छा बेटा बनना पड़ता है. भाई मैं तो जो हूँ, मेरे 2 बच्चे नहीं हैं, सागर और सोना ही मेरे बच्चे नहीं हैं. यहाँ 25,000 बच्चे जो हैं वो सब मेरे बच्चे हैं.
1996 में मात्र 100 विद्यार्थियों से शुरू हुआ बीबीडी एजुकेशन ग्रुप आज लखनऊ और नई दिल्ली में 30,000 से अधिक विद्यार्थियों को उच्च शिक्षा प्रदान कर रहा है. श्रीमती अलका दास जी विश्वविद्यालय की कुलाधिपति के रूप में इस विरासत को गरिमा और समर्पण से आगे बढ़ा रही हैं. उनके नेतृत्व में विश्वविद्यालय शिक्षा, संस्कृति और सामाजिक योगदान का केंद्र बन चुका है. श्री विराज सागर दास जी बीबीडी विश्वविद्यालय के प्रो चांसलर आधुनिक तकनीक और नवाचार की दृष्टि से इस संस्था को भविष्य के अनुरूप दिशा दे रहे हैं. बीबीडी विश्वविद्यालय की स्थापना वर्ष 2011 में हुई. लगभग 100 एकड़ में फैला हुआ ये परिसर हरा भरा, स्वच्छ और आधुनिक है. यहाँ के स्मार्ट क्लासरूम्स, उन्नत प्रयोगशालाएं, मल्टीमीडिया और एनिमेशन लैब्स, आर्टिफिशियल इंटेलिजेंस और रोबोटिक्स लैब्स विद्यार्थियों को आधुनिक शिक्षा का अनुभव देते हैं. विश्वविद्यालय में लगभग हर क्षेत्र में उच्च शिक्षा प्रदान की जा रही है। इंजीनियरिंग, मैनेजमेंट, लीगल स्टडीज, डेंटल साइंस, कंप्यूटर एप्लीकेशन, फिल्म मेकिंग, मीडिया स्टडीज, आर्किटेक्चर, फार्मेसी, होटल मैनेजमेंट, एग्रीकल्चर साइंसेज और एजुकेशन। कानून के छात्रों के लिए विश्वविद्यालय में अत्याधुनिक मूड कोर्ट और लीगल एड सेंटर की सुविधा है। साथ ही बीबीडी कॉलेज ऑफ डेंटल साइंस मुफ्त दंत चिकित्सा शिविर नियमित रूप से लगाकर आसपास के निवासियों की चिकित्सकीय सहायता करता है। बीबीडी विश्वविद्यालय के पास आज देश और विदेश के कई प्रतिष्ठित संस्थानों से अकादमिक साझेदारी है, जैसे आईआईटी मंडी, आईबीएम, ग्लोबल एजुकेशन मैनेजमेंट फ्रांस, वीरा इंटरनेशनल लंदन और विरोहन। आज बीबीडी विश्वविद्यालय अपने उत्कृष्ट प्लेसमेंट रिकॉर्ड्स के लिए भी जाना जाता है। भारत और देश की अनेक मल्टीनेशनल कंपनियां यहां से प्रतिभाशाली छात्रों को नियुक्त करती हैं, जैसे गूगल, टीसीएस, इन्फोसिस, एलएनटी एवं कई अन्य प्रतिष्ठित कंपनियां। बीबीडी विश्वविद्यालय हर वर्ष 1000 से अधिक विद्यार्थियों को छात्रवृत्तियां भी प्रदान करता है। यह विश्वविद्यालय न केवल शिक्षा देता है, बल्कि खेल, संस्कृति और समाज की सेवा को भी अपने मिशन का हिस्सा मानता है। बीबीडी विश्वविद्यालय ने उत्तर धोना गांव को गोद लिया, जहां निःशुल्क शिक्षा दी जाती है। विश्वविद्यालय का कम्युनिटी एफएम चैनल ग्रामीण क्षेत्रों में शिक्षा और स्वास्थ्य की जानकारी प्रसारित कर रहा है और निःशुल्क एम्बुलेंस सेवा आपातकाल में जन सहायता प्रदान करती है। बीबीडी विश्वविद्यालय खेलों में भी अग्रणी है। विश्वविद्यालय का डॉक्टर अखिलेश दास गुप्ता स्टेडियम बीसीसीआई से अनुमोदित है। हाल ही में हुए खेलो इंडिया यूनिवर्सिटी गेम्स बीबीडी यूनिवर्सिटी में आयोजित हुए, जिसका उद्घाटन माननीय मुख्यमंत्री श्री योगी आदित्यनाथ जी के कर कमलों द्वारा किया गया। यहाँ हर वर्ष 31 मार्च को संस्थापक दिवस मनाया जाता है, जहाँ देश के प्रसिद्ध कलाकार अपनी प्रस्तुतियां देते हैं। बीबीडी विश्वविद्यालय में बड़े उत्साह के साथ गणेश उत्सव भी मनाया जाता है, जिसमें 5 दिनों तक भगवान गणेश की प्रतिमा की स्थापना की जाती है। हर साल होने वाले उत्कर्ष वार्षिकोत्सव और अलुमनाई मीट जैसे सांस्कृतिक आयोजन विश्वविद्यालय को जीवंत बनाते हैं।
In the past 25 years, BBD institutions have not only carved their place amongst the top institutions in the country, but have also earned recognition for academic excellence, research, and innovative teaching methodologies.
लखनऊ की धरती पर ज्ञान का ये दीपक बाबू बनारसी दास विश्वविद्यालय आज पूरे देश व उत्तर प्रदेश को उजाला दे रहा है। बीबीडी यूनिवर्सिटी, शेपिंग जनरेशंस।
I think let's give a big round of applause for the legacy of BBD Educational Group. इस वीडियो को देखने के बाद एक बात तो पूरी तरीके से proven है, that we have got the best infrastructure for the students, right, Amber?
Exactly, Shank. बहुत सारे students हैं. Apart from studies, education, मैं फिर से एक बार quote करना चाहूँगी कि overall personality development के लिए BBD Educational Group always provides a platform for their students.
And with this, let's move ahead. Well, now I would request our respected Pro Vice Chancellor Sir, respected Professor Dr. Satish Chand Sharma Sir, to please come up on the podium for blessing our students. आपकी blessing हमारे लिए बहुत ज़्यादा महत्वपूर्ण होती है. Let's give a big round of applause for our respected Pro Vice Chancellor Sir. Sir, a very warm welcome.
Welcome, sir.
Thank you very much. Today's guest from HCL Tech of the dais. Rather, I should call a galaxy of guests from the company, Pan India, Lucknow as well. I welcome on behalf of our management, our Chancellor Ma'am, President Sir, our Treasurer Sir, and Vice President Ma'am. On behalf of the university, we are happy to receive you for this event called Campus Talk. HCL Tech, the slogan itself says, supercharging progress. Dear Placement Director, Satyabanji, entire team, all Dean School of Engineering, all directors of our various campuses, faculty members, and of course, dear students, ladies and gentlemen. This is the day every university, every educational campus waiting for, to receive industry in the campus. When we start this kind of collaborations, this is always for the best quality, best technology, transferring of technology to the students, so that they can really supercharge themselves with the latest developments in the industry. I am happy welcoming HCL Tech that they have taken this initiative through our placement cell, that they have come for campus talk, briefing you about various trends and techniques and methodology and various kind of information and knowledge which really our students needs for their placement to improve upon their skills which we require nowadays. This campus, as the video says, we have a legacy of 25 years. Many industries, they have visited us, and our students are really not only in India, across the world. We have more than 1 lakh our alumni working throughout the world. So it is our privilege to welcome all of you for this campus talk, and definitely I'm sure that our students are going to get a lot of information, knowledge out of this interaction with all galaxies present over here from HCL Tech. Thank you very much. I'll be very brief because since a lot of technical persons are here to make you aware about knowledge and information in the industry. Thank you very much for inviting me on this.
Thank you so much, sir.
Thank you, sir.
It's always like आपकी blessings जब मिल जाती है तो बच्चे actually में motivate हो जाते हैं for the rest of the day and rest of their life. With this, I, Ishank, along with Amber, would like to take your leave. And now we have Yash from HCL Tech who will take over with the event. Yash, a very warm welcome.
Most welcome, sir.
Thank you so much. Give it up for your MCs, everybody. Zordar Taliyan. Come on. Namaskar and a very good morning to everybody, all the delegates from this wonderful institution, our seniors from HCL Tech, and my dear friends. Namaskar. My name is Yash Khatri. Mera naam Yash Khatri hai. I will be the Master of Ceremonies, the host, the Sutradar, and I will take this morning forward. And I promise you one thing before I start the spiel, that trust me, this is going to be one of the most exciting opportunity of your life. This is going to be an amazing session. It's not just a seminar for you. HCL Tech Campus Talk is one-stop destination for everybody who's sitting here, all the students, all the future leaders, to meet, greet, talk, discuss, question the industry leaders under one roof. So, first of all, let me congratulate you for being a part of such a wonderful institution. एक बार जोरदार तालियां आप सबके लिए. I have a 15-page script ready with me, which I'm going to present in front of you. But before that, I'm really happy to see the smiling faces in front of me. But can we do a quick drill? एक छोटी सी चीज कर सकते हैं हम, अगर आपकी इजाजत हो सर. Thank you. मैं दरख्वास्त करूंगा आप सभी से, आप एक बार खड़े हो जाइए. If you can all stand up. Trust me, I promise you, with this little activity which I am doing right now, we are going to pass energy like never before. I am so happy. Back in college days, it was my dream to sit like you, dream like you. But I was not that lucky like you guys are. Just a request, hold the hands of the person who is standing next to you. Just hold the hands. Make one big chin. Thank you, everybody. Everyone, thank you. Perfect. Come on. आप इधर आ जाइए, आगे आ जाइए. हाँ, don't be left out. Wonderful. I'm going to count to 3. 3, 2, 1. आपने अपने हाथ ऊपर करने हैं और आपने with the loudest cheers, with the biggest smiles, with the most beautiful attitude that you can carry, you have to cheer out loud, we are BBD. Can we do this? You have to be louder. Can we do this? One more time. Can we do this? Let's do it. 3, 2, 1. One more time. 3, 2, 1. Come on, BBD. Let entire Lucknow know this, that we are doing this here. 3, 2, 1. Give it up for yourself. Zordar Tali also. Come on, everybody. The biggest applause. Thank you so much. Please settle down. You guys are amazing. You guys are awesome here. You guys are awesome. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for the energy. Thank you so much. Wow. What a beautiful energy already in the most amazing institutions that we have here in our country, BBD. On behalf of HCL Tech, I would like to welcome once again to the HCL Tech Campus Talk. an amazing opportunity for everybody who's sitting here, all the future leaders, innovators, entrepreneurs, to meet, talk, discuss, question the industry experts who are here, and also an amazing chance for all of you to meet your alumni who are already working with HCL Tech on an amazing journey called life, work, balance. Because at HCL Tech, we believe we should learn together, we should earn together, we should have fun together, and we should celebrate together. When we speak about global innovation and digital transformation, one name that consistently stands amongst the world's leading technology companies, it's HCL Tech. Founded with a vision to create cutting-edge technological solutions, HCL Tech today operates in more than 60 countries with a workforce of over 223,000 professionals across the globe. Give it up for HCL Tech, everybody. Come on. And I'm very positive during your placements, we're going to increase this number. We're going to have many more from this college. Founded with a vision to create this amazing technological solutions from artificial intelligence to cloud computing, cyber security, engineering and R&D, digital transformation, and next-gen enterprise solutions, HCL Tech continues to redefine how business operates globally. What truly makes us special is the philosophy of supercharging progress, not just building technologies, but building impact. Impact for businesses, impact for communities, impact for future generations. Over the years, HCL Tech has partnered with several Fortune 500 companies and global enterprise, helping them innovate faster and adapt smarter in an ever-evolving digital world. The company is widely known for excellence in engineering and innovation, leadership in AI and cloud technologies, sustainable technology solutions, strong workplace culture, global customer trust and delivery excellence, but beyond is achievements and awards. What truly defines HCL Tech is the people, because we are a people's company, the innovators. You guys are the future innovators, the problem solvers. We always believe in solving the problems. The leaders, everyone who's sitting here is going to be a leader, I promise. The dreamers, everyone is a dreamer. Are you a dreamer? Are you a dreamer? Are you going to fulfill your dream? That's a question. Wonderful. The people who knows among the students sitting in this auditorium today could be the next generation of HCL Tech innovators. Today's campus talk has been specially designed to bridge the gap between academics and the industry. Over the next few hours, you will hear directly from experienced professionals, understand the latest technology trends, gain valuable lessons, career insights, and discover what it really takes to build a successful career in the IT industry. So stay curious, stay engaged, ask questions, take notes. And you know what? I'll suggest you, this is from my learning. I always wanted to be an engineer. When I was in 10th, I took PCM, like I think everybody who are here, they took PCM. I was very focused, but I thought that it's really difficult for me, and at the correct time, पीछे हट गया मैं. लेकिन मुझे तब अगर ये platform मिला होता कि कोई मेरे को motivate करने वाला like HCL Tech, I would have been a really lucky person. So you guys are really lucky this wonderful day. So whenever you feel that you have a question during the sessions, feel free to ask. क्योंकि सवाल पूछोगे तो जवाब मिलेगा तो तरक्की मिलेगी. I hope we are excited enough, right? एक और चीज मैं आपसे दरख्वास्त करूंगा सभी से, कृपया करके अपने चेहरों पे मुस्कुराहट बरकरार रखिए. This is smile is the most contagious thing in this world. No corona, no virus, nothing is as contagious as a smile. Because whenever we smile, the person who looks at us will return a smile. Sir, smile, smile. हाँ पाजी, black वाले, smile. हाँ, thank you. All right, so let us now start this celebration, this session officially. Every great organization is built by leaders who inspire people, create opportunities, and lead with vision. It is now my privilege to invite a distinguished leader who has dedicated 28 years to the IT industry, leading global service delivery and operations with excellence. He currently heads HCL Tech's New Vistas operations across 45 select cities, including Lucknow, Madurai, Nagpur, Vijayawada, and Ahmedabad, and has been instrumental in establishing HCL Tech Lucknow from ground up. Throughout his career, he has played a key role in setting up offshore development centers, driving operational excellence, and building high-performance teams, a certified project management professional, ITIL certified professional, and an HCL Tech I-Coach certified by Cornell University. He is widely respected for his leadership, people-centric approach, and commitment to developing a future talent. Ladies and gentlemen, join me in extending a warm welcome to Mr. Rishi Kumar, Senior Vice President, HCL Tech, for the welcome address. So may I request you please join us on this. Come on, it can be louder. Zordar Talia.
I think it is audible. Thank you, Yash, for warm welcome and my introduction. Puri meri horoscope hi bata di. Yash ne to. So yeah, just to begin with, first of all, good morning to the BBD leadership team out here, faculty members, my colleagues from HCL Tech, and most importantly, all the vibrant students out here. A big round of applause for all of you for being here, first of all, as we begin the day. And, you know, coming here is very, very refreshing, if I tell you personally. So I'll take time. I've been given 10 minutes, but excuse me if I overshoot it by 5-7 minutes. Because morning I was, you know, when I started from home, I just recalled what happened to me some 21, 22 years back, which was very, very related to BBD. And I called up one of the colleagues who is not anymore in HCL Tech to remind me of the people I met that time. So this is a memory I want to share, and I think that will set tone for all of you as well. So it goes back to 2005, I was not married. And I was a project lead in HCL Tech. Yes, told that it's been 28 years with HCL Tech. So I was told that with HR, you go to BBD. And I didn't know what BBD is and where it is. I had no connection. I would not say no connection, but I was not in Lucknow. So we came here and we just, you know, took a cab from Charbagh. And the cab is going on, and, you know, it was all jungle sort of thing. But suddenly, you know, out of the jungle, BBD emerges and we see a nice, huge campus. And these are very distinct memories, I'm telling you. It's not that I'm here, I'm telling you, but this memory is imprinted deep in my, you know, thoughts. And I always often mention, there are some colleagues here, I would have mentioned this story to them also sometime. So I come here and through the day we were here talking to, pre-placement talk, then interviews, technical HR interviews, somewhat salary negotiations also we used to do at that time in the campus. And it was like 10 o'clock until we continued our process, and by the 10 o'clock when we were leaving, BBD left that memory with me. And 2-3 of them who I recruited, I would take their name. One was Deepa Juneja from that time, and Abhinandan Singh. They have established themselves very well. And the kind of people we selected, some 8 or 9, were phenomenal. You know, I often used to tell my colleagues, my managers, my leaders that let's go to BBD. That is the impression that BBD had left on me in 2005. And I think Professor D.S. Chauhan was there at that time, Professor A.N. Singh, some Manish sir was there and who were coordinating. So that's the memory. And from that time to here, one very important thing for all of you to understand is our ways of acquiring talent has changed, or I would rather say emerged, over the last many years. Gone are the times when, you know, we used to look at your marks. And you have scored, you know, fantastic, and then we are like 80% you are done. And we are talking to you in the interview, you are selected. Today the process has completely changed. And as Yash was telling, this is first of its kind engagement that we are doing with colleges, and congratulating all of you that I was talking to Prasad. This is one of the first colleges where campus talks is happening from HCL Tech side. So But at this very moment, there are a lot of things to tell, but continuing on the memory thing, so I came back to Lucknow in 2016 to set up HCL Tech Lucknow. And proudly we can tell today we are 12,000 employees working out of HCL Tech Campus in Lucknow. And we have been coming to BBD often, but in a very, I would not say unstructured, but not so structured the way we are today, like Campus Talk. And why we are so structured is also goes to the fact that the kind of talent we need is very different. And we believe that if we don't know them and they know us, so first is knowing, right? I know you, you know me. And then I understand you and you understand me. And towards that, your internship-based model, got evolved. So again, earlier we were hiring, you come to our offices and we start training you and using you. But today we want to be very ahead of time when you are in your last semester. Probably, we want to engage with you. We want you to come to our campuses, come to our offices, meet the leaders, learn from them. Why? Because what we expect from you is very different than what we expected from you earlier. I'll delve more on that. What is that expectation or change in expectation? But understand, this investment is not just from HCL Tech side. This investment is from your side as well. So engaging you 6 months ahead of time, coming to campuses with full day of activity and knowing each other is a big evolution that has happened. And what we expect from you, if I have to mention, I'll probably take an example of all of you know this company NVIDIA. No, I'm like 40% people are saying yes. How many of you know NVIDIA? Okay, so now 80% hands are up. Would you know the name of the CEO of NVIDIA also? No. So Jensen Huang is I would treat him as one of the most intelligent persons on the earth today. And he tells something, and all of you can go and see, a couple of videos are there on the internet. You say Jensen Huang, CEO, NVIDIA, and you'll find these videos. And these messages will become loud and clear because I cannot, be vocal about everything here. In one of the interviews, he was asked, who is the smartest person you have ever met? So everybody expected that he'll take some name or define the traits of a smart person, but he rather did not answer that. He rather started to define what is a smart person. And he was very thoughtful. If you see that video, he's very thoughtful when he's explaining. So in a nutshell, he says that typically in colleges, the definition of smart is what? You can memorize things easily and in a fast way. You can write complex code quickly. You can score very, very high in your test. So if you are a high scorer, good communication, problem solver, you are smart. But these things are not, these are prerequisite, I would say, not valued so much in today's world. Why? Because all the problem solving AI can do today. So then who is smartest? So he says, I may not copy the exact words verbatim, but he said the smart person is somebody who is aware of what's happening around the corner, who is aware of what's happening around. He says the one who can preempt things or problems before they occur. So he's talking about a lot of anticipation, if you see. And then he says that the person is probably a slightly more vulnerable than others also of the changes that are happening in the world. And then he says he has the vibe. And then he defines vibe. What is vibe? Vibe from your understanding will be very different, and what he defines as vibe is very different. He says vibe is nothing but a synthesis of data, emotional intelligence, and all those things, and human empathy and all. So he says that a smart person in the end is someone who is sitting at the intersection of technical astuteness and deep human empathy. Very, very complex, right? You are sitting at the intersection of technical astuteness, meaning you are already very, very technically very, very sound, a good problem solver, but you have deep human empathy also. And let me tell you what he means by human empathy, and I think that will tell you what you need to be or what you aspire to be. ways and methods can be different. So he goes on, not he goes on, I'm telling you the example. So today if you have to write a code for one of our customers, let's say you have joined HCL Tech and you are writing some code or some sort of code to solve a problem for a customer. So you can tell that to AI, AI will do that. I mean, no problems, right? Anybody can do that. But the person who has empathy, he would know what were the actual pain points of the customer. He will apply human empathy to understand and find those logical gaps. Code is there, but code doesn't know what are the pain points of the customer. And who will know the pain points? A human who is deep in empathy. And he will find the logical gap, change the prompt, and get the right output. So that is the person who is required. If you see in all this, it is again the person is trying to preempt what can happen. If you just write a code and give it to customer, they will come back with a lot of defects and my expectations are not fulfilled. But if you have that deep human empathy, you will solve the problem much ahead of. You will preempt what's going to happen. So that's the definition of smart, he tells. And your question can be, how do I develop human empathy? Like, how do I develop? How do I preempt? You are talking all, abstract things. ये सब तो समझ में नहीं आता कि ये मैं कैसे develop करूँ? You give me book, give me training, I'll be technically sound, but how do I develop that? So that's the very important thing, and nobody's talking about that today. That how will you develop that, and what are the required ingredients to become, that person? So I think those ingredients are, attention. Number one is attention. Deep attention, highly attentive individuals will be one of them. And second is people who can live with ambiguity. So I define three things, and I tell, others also. So be attentive, have ability to deal with ambiguity, and continuously reskill yourself. So being attentive, how will it come? I mean, among you, whoever is least distracted, or I would say most mindful, will be most attentive. Now again, the question is, how do you become more mindful? If you are least distracted, means WhatsApp, Instagram, the social distractions, who is away from that will excel. And obviously, if I go even deeper, then meditation is the only way to develop mindfulness. So we'll go to basics. Actually, to get this deep attention, empathy, everything, what applies is the first principles of life. And first principles of life never change. Generations after generations, first principles never change. And those first principles, your mom, dad, uncles, grandfathers have already told. ये सबसे दूर रहो थोड़ा. Have your attention. Yoga is another, the deepest of it. Accountability is another thing. You go to a company, you are in chatter, here, there, everything, not attentive. No accountability. If you are not accountable, you will not be attentive also. Accountability means when you are working for a customer, you are deeply engaged and you understand his pain points. When you understand the pain points, you will solve his problem. Not just by writing the code, you will solve his problem. So this can go on, for an hour I can talk about it, maybe some other time. But these three things, and last one was, skilling and reskilling. And Jensen Huang himself says, in today's era, you don't walk, you have to run. So run means you understand what, continuously reskilling yourself into different aspects of life, different aspects of professional life, personal life, everywhere. So be very, very focused. And, I would have to end somewhere. So I'll end with probably saying that you are one of the first institutions where holding this engagement full day activity because we believe in your potential. We know you have potential. That's why we are here. And you make best out of it and follow this, some of the guidelines that I told, some direction I gave you. Happy to have another session, an hour or two on that whenever required. And all the best. And thank you for having me here. It's my privilege, absolutely.
Come on, you need to give a big, big round of applause to sir. Thank you so much, sir. Your inspiring words have reinforced an important message that success in today's world is driven by continuous learning, innovation, adaptability, and the courage to embrace the new opportunities, to stay focused, to stay put, to stay active, and to sustain, transform, and innovate. Thank you once again, sir. एक बार जोरदार ताली ऋषि sir के. Okay, so now we have a surprise for you. We have this very interesting presentation, showcase, an entertaining act which is going to come up on the stage. So friends, there is one request or probably a suggestion. Whenever something happens on the stage, चाहे वो Karan Aujla क्यों ना हो, आप अपने phones अपने pocket में रखिया कीजिए. वो live the moment. Try to live in the moment, try to capture everything through your eyes and take it as a memory throughout your life rather than making videos because वो आपको मिल ही जाएगी कहीं ना कहीं. So the next performance that we are going to have here on the stage is something really exciting. Technology inspires mind, but art inspires the heart. Our next presentation beautifully blends creativity, storytelling, and emotion. Friends, please welcome the immensely talented Rahul Arya for a mesmerizing sand art performance. Let's give him a huge round of applause while he creates magic through his amazing performance and his sand art. Give it up for Rahul, everybody.
Get ready to witness the theater of sand, to experience a story like never before. Let's welcome the sand art storyteller, Rahul Arya.
हेलो नमस्कार कैसे हैं BBTU वाले let's do it once again from all the girls sitting around here how are you doing that's the energy okay let's do it one more time all the girls from BBTU how are you doing and now let's see the energy of the boys are you ready especially from the backbenchers 1 2 3 how are you doing That's what I'm talking about, and let's see this energy of BBTU. And once again, thank you so much HCL Tech for having me over here. I come from a computer engineering background. Let me tell you this, it's not easy. I only know how I survived that and how I passed out around that. And I completed my master's from IIT Bombay, and that made me realize that my true potential lies in storytelling. As they say that a picture speaks louder than words, so I let my art do the talking and take you through the journey from the sand art. और जिस sand art को मैच करने वाला हूँ, उसके लिए जो मिट्टी है, वो मैं लखनऊ की मिट्टी से लखनऊ की कहानी सुनाने वाला हूँ. So let's see this journey on the screen. और आप जो भी यहाँ पे visual देखेंगे, everything 100% purely I'm drawing everything live in front of you. And let's see the journey of Lucknow BBTU and HCL Tech.
Please keep your eyes on the screen as the live sand art show is about to begin by Rahul Arya.
अदब की सरजमीन है, खास यहाँ का हर मकां है। मुस्कुराहटें बिछी हैं राहों में, क्योंकि ये लखनऊ का आसमां है। नफासत, नजाकत और तहजीब का पैगाम लीजिए। मुस्कुराइए, आप लखनऊ में हैं। On one side stands the centuries-old culture of Lucknow, and on the other side are the technology dreams of a new India. Located in the heart of Uttar Pradesh, Lucknow is not just a city. It is a living story that has grown through many generations. The traditions of Awadh, different languages, world-class cuisine, amazing communities and cultures have together given this city a special identity. History can be seen in its monuments, such as Bada Imam Bada and Rumi Darwaza were built. Palaces, gardens, gateways and cultural spaces added royal beauty to Lucknow. This is why Lucknow is counted among India's most beautiful, graceful and culturally rich cities. When the Nawab of Awadh made Lucknow their cultural center, the city entered a golden period of art, architecture, music, dance, poetry, and food. All forms of art, Kathak, Ghazal, Thumri, theatre, and poetry also received strong support here. From Ganjing to Gomti riverfront carries a story of its own. The Nawabs did not only build beautiful structures, they created an environment where creativity, learning, art, and graceful living and development could grow together. But Lucknow's true beauty lives in its people, defined by Lucknowi tehzeeb, gentle language, the pehle aap culture, warmth and respect. Communities enrich the city's festivals. Arts like chikankari, traditional Itr perfumes and vibrant markets, keeping heritage alive. People don't just preserve history, they live it, passing values to future generations. The cuisine, from Avdi kebabs to rich sweets, from Idris to Tunde to Royal Cafe, every street carries a unique flavor. Old streets like Chowk and the bustle of Hazratganj balance perfectly with modern infrastructure like the advanced metro and international airport. Developing yet rooted in tradition, Lucknow is a living classroom where students find historic values, diverse understanding, and modern opportunities, carrying legacy forward daily. In this inspiring city stands Babu Banarsi Das University, known as BBDU, a strong center of education and future dreams. Inspired by the public service legacy of Babu Banarsi Das ji and guided by the educational vision of Dr. Akhilesh Dasgupta, the university's journey began in 2010. Its green campus of more than 100 acres, modern classrooms, laboratories, library, sports facilities and student activity spaces create a complete learning environment. Faculty members do more than teach subjects. They encourage students to ask questions, work in teams, solve practical problems, and believe in themselves. Fields such as engineering, computer applications, management, law, pharmacy, architecture, dentistry, hospitality, artificial intelligence, cybersecurity, and innovation help students discover their abilities. Lucknow gives them values, while BBDU gives them knowledge, confidence, and wings to move ahead. BBDU students bring together the spirit of Lucknow and the dreams of young India. They come not only from Lucknow, but from different parts of the country, creating a campus enriched by cultures, languages, ideas, and friendships. Guided by supportive faculty, they learn to question, collaborate, solve practical problems, and trust their abilities. Through academics, research, innovation, patents, sports, clubs, and industry exposure, they grow beyond textbooks. Across engineering, management, law, healthcare, architecture, hospitality, AI, and cybersecurity, they prepare for changing careers. BBDU's talented alumni are now succeeding in companies, universities, research, healthcare, and entrepreneurship across India and globally today. A lot of you students here must be confused and doubtful for the future. To understand why patience, courage, and the right choices matter, let us begin with a simple story from a village near Lucknow. In an old village, there lived an elderly teacher. One day, his favorite horse ran away. The villagers said, "This is very bad." The teacher smiled and replied, "Maybe." The next day, the same horse returned with 5 wild horses. The villagers called, "Wow, you have great luck." The teacher again said, "Maybe." A few days later, his son fell off while training one of the wild horse and broke his leg. The villagers said, "That's too bad. We feel sorry for him." But the teacher gave the exactly same reply. "Maybe." Next year, soldiers came to take the young boys of the village for a war. His son got rejected. Because his leg was broken, obviously. Now he was the only young boy allowed to stay home. The villagers came and said, "Teacher, unlike our sons, your son is very lucky. He got saved. Are you happy? The teacher once again said, maybe. Same is with life. Don't get disheartened with small failure or excited with small success. Every story is still unfolding. We must continue doing our duty with honesty, keep learning, and allow time to reveal the final result. Even if you fail or top the university, the meaning of an event cannot always be decided immediately. Give it time and patience. Picture अभी बाकी है मेरे दोस्त.
Thank you so much for that, love. I will just continue this. Can the camera guy can come up and check the output? Just 1 second, guys.
Meanwhile, I am already a fan of him. This is an amazing talent, how he's portraying everything, especially the journey, or what do you call, the story of this beautiful city, Lucknow, नवाबों का शहर. और उसके बाद जैसे इन्होंने the blend that he has done, it's amazing. एक बार जोरदार तालियां राहुल भाई के लिए. So there is this technical glitch. We'll try to figure it out. Meanwhile, we'll do a quick drill. Everybody take out your mobile phones and open the calculator. We'll check how fast you are calculating things. And yes, I have a prize also, a gift also, if somebody is able to calculate what we are going to do. Come on, take out your calculators, everybody. I will also take out my calculator. I will start narrating a story. You have to figure out the calculations. Then I'm going to ask you the question. If you know the answer, simply raise your hand. We'll get the mic to you. And let's see who's going to take home a small token of thanks and appreciation from HCL Tech. Okay. So there is this gentleman. His name is Mr. Pradhan. Mr. Pradhan is a tall 7 feet gentleman with a solid build, but he's not a pehelwan. He's a bus driver. So he wake up in the morning, takes his kadak chai, asks his conductor to join in, takes out a bus, and went to the first bus stop. In the bus stop, the first bus stop, there are 4 passengers waiting to join him in the bus. They come inside and join him with the journey towards the second stop. So now at the second stop, 10 members join in, but nobody leaves the bus. In the third stop, there are 4 people who say bye to him, but nobody joins in. At the next one, there are 5 people who comes. I'm going to be fast now. In the next one, there are 5 people who comes in and 3 steps out. In the next one, there are 3 people who comes in, nobody steps out. The next one, there are 7 people who are coming inside, but 2 of them say, we have to go to our offices, so we are leaving this beautiful bus. In the next one, there are 5 of them who joins in, but nobody steps out. In the next one, there are 3 people who bids adieu to the beautiful journey of the bus, but 7 people joins in. In the next one, there are 19 people who were waiting at the bus stop to join inside, but there was no space, so only 18 of them were able to step inside. In the next one, 7 of them left the bus. None of the new joiners walks inside. In the next one, there were 15 of the passengers who left the bus, but at the same time, 17 joins in. Are you ready with the answer? I am not ready with the question. I still have the journey. There is still fuel left in the bus. In the next stop, there are 17 people more who joins in because I love the number 17. I don't know why. And at the final stop, we will not go there because we now will put the question. Who knows the answer? Raise your hand. Okay, come on. Raise your hands. Raise your hands. Raise your hands. Raise your hands, raise your hands, raise your hands, raise your hands, raise your hands. Raise your hands, come on. Only these. My God. Vaibhav, can you get the mic? Okay, come here. Okay, I need, can we give the mic? Sir, इधर देखो इधर आओ. ये पीछे first, second, third, fourth, fifth ये जो लड़का है ना ये this student. Give it to him. हाँ जी, what's the answer?
Sir, it's 59.
59. थोड़ा सा गलत है बस.
With the drivers.
नहीं ऐसे नहीं ऐसे नहीं देखो. You cannot cross question me. Somebody else, somebody from the back side. भैया mic ले लो. हाँ दे दो pass कर दो. I'll get the mic to you also. हाँ what's
69.
69. 10 लोग बढ़ा दिए तुमने. नहीं. Give the mic to this aisle. यहाँ पे दे दो. नहीं तुक्का नहीं. No. Don't give me flukes. ऐसे तो 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9, 10. It is gonna be. No. Don't create a dominoes effect here. Give to this girl. Give to this girl. Give mic to this girl. I hope, madam, you're gonna answer this. Come on.
65.
नहीं, everybody is fluking now. Okay, give it to somebody from the backstage. पीछे दो किसी को. The back of this auditorium. Okay, you want to answer?
Hello. Sir, 47.
मतलब 55 मैं कह रहा हूँ, 53 कह रहा हूँ, आसपास है तुम 47 पे आ जाओ. I am very sure now you're going to come up with random numbers.
55.
No, sir. No. Wait. Give the mic to him. Give the mic to my colleague. Sir, पीछे जाओ. Give it to somebody from the backstage. Because, no, don't give me answers, random answers like this. No. I look easy, I am not. Wait. हाँ, दे दो mic किसी को भी दे दो. I can't see.
Sir, 52.
नहीं. अच्छा, are you sure it's in the number 50s? How many of you are sure or positive about number 50? Come on, make some noise. Make some noise. You all are wrong. Because you don't know the question. I never asked the number of passengers. Tell me the number of bus stop. Yes. Tell me the number. Okay, who can now? Okay, wait. If you...
Sir, 12.
एक मिनट. Don't give me random answer. नहीं, 12 नहीं है. इधर आगे आओ, तुम माइक लेके आगे. आइए जल्दी आ जाओ. Okay, I'm sorry. Come. Give it to her back. Give to this girl. What's your name?
Yashashvi Singh. Yashashvi Singh.
यशस्वी. यश नाम वाले लोग कुछ ना कुछ करते ही हैं. यशस्वी, आपने एक्चुअली कैलकुलेट किया या was it a fluke?
Calculate किया है पूरा.
दिखाओ मेरे को, इधर आओ. Come here. और अगर आपने ऐसे कर लिया तो मैं आपका फैन हो जाऊंगा. I promise you. झूठी. Chalo, I trust you. Give it up for her. Give it up for her. Come on, big hands. She's right. The correct answer was 13, including the first stop. Yashasvi, we have a prize for you. Can we have a prize? Yashasvi, can you please come on the stage? Come on. We'll quickly hand over this amazing. अरे मेरे को कोई बाहर ये मत बोलना बाहर मिलना मेरे को. ऐसा कुछ नहीं है. मैंने I promise मैं इसको पहले नहीं जानता था. Though we look like brother sister, but ऐसा कुछ भी नहीं है. This is for you, ma'am. Give it up for her. Come on, everybody! Thank you so much. Thank you. All right. So I think due to the technical glitch, Rahul, are we doing it or we're going to do it a little later probably? Yes. All right, everybody giving you back the immensely talented Rahul. Give it up for him one more time.
Thank you so much, everyone. And let's continue the story from where we left, from a small interval. And let's see the journey in the sand art once again from there on. Thank you so much, guys, for being so sporting.
Now time to reveal the final result. Even if you fail or top the university, the meaning of an event cannot always be decided immediately. Give it time and patience. Picture, abhi baki hai mere dost. This thought takes us to a young Indian dreamer who never questioned the challenges but embraced whatever present opportunities he had. He saw the future before many others did. His name was Shiv Nadar. He believed that India should not only import technology, but should also design and build it. In 1976, Shiv Nadar and his team began a new chapter in Indian computing. Their work on early microcomputers and Unix-based technology gave Indian engineers the confidence to create, compete, and lead globally. This was not only the beginning of HCL, it was also the beginning of a stronger belief in India's own technology capabilities. One clear vision gave future generations the courage to dream bigger. From this strong foundation, HCL Tech's focused journey became more powerful after 2001. The company expanded into software, infrastructure, engineering, network security, digital operations, and global delivery. Over time, aerospace, defense, medical devices, semiconductors, manufacturing, banking, retail, and remote infrastructure also became part of its journey. HCL Software, innovation centers, acquisitions, and global partnerships made this growth even wider. By working within technology ecosystems connected with Microsoft, Google Cloud, NVIDIA, Verizon, and OpenAI, HCL Tech built a strong bridge from Indian roots to global trust. BBDU gives students knowledge and confidence, while HCL Tech connects their dreams with a global technology platform. HCL Tech's future is being shaped by artificial intelligence, cloud computing, digital engineering, software, cybersecurity, semiconductors, machine learning, automation, and quantum possibilities. However, even the strongest technology remains incomplete without people and values. HCL Tech gives importance to integrity, inclusion, people centricity, mentoring, continuous learning, wellness, and a sense of belonging. Its social initiatives support communities, water conservation, green cover, and responsible growth. For students, HCL Tech is not only a job opportunity, it is an environment where skills, confidence, responsibility, and purpose can grow together. Young professionals can build technology while also contributing to India's progress. HCL Tech's strategic investment in Sarvam AI gives a powerful direction to India's AI future. Sarvam AI is working on sovereign AI, Indian languages, speech, translation, conversational agents, hybrid small language models, local compute clusters, and enterprise AI systems. This can help students move beyond simply using global APIs. They can work on core AI research, autonomous agents, model architecture, chip inferencing, token efficiency, and responsible innovation. The next chapter belongs to students. AMP, meaning Ascend, Momentum, and Polaris, is a merit-based pathway where coding, assessments, interviews, hackathons, skills, and real performance can shape career growth. The message is simple. Your background does not have to become your boundary because your skill can become your launchpad. From Lucknow's legacy to India's AI future, talent rises when opportunity gives it wings. That is why students should choose the right first company to begin their careers. HCL Tech appreciates Indian students, the future of India. We are HCL Tech.
Wow, 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 wow. What a beautiful performance, Rahul. And Rahul, you know what? I am very sure many of us who are here, they really wanted to do a hands-on, if you allow. Can we get one lucky person here who can do something with your podium, your table?
Definitely, definitely. Let's, you call up whoever you want.
Okay, who want to come on the stage and just do something on the sand art table? Come on. Hands? Okay, many of you, come on. Hands up. Somebody from here? यहाँ से कोई यार ये मतलब okay, this girl in white, come. Yes, you ma'am, come. हाँ, आ जाओ. Come on, be a gentleman. जब कोई gentle lady stage पे आती है तो जोरदार तालियां बजानी चाहिए उनके लिए. Ma'am, you can come from this side of the stage, and I hope you can also do some magic because everybody is magical here, yaar. This morning is beautiful and magical. And what's your name, ma'am? Kumkum, what are you studying here?
From here.
Are you sure? Then it's okay. Oh, yeah. Rahul. Okay.
Let's have a huge round of applause for the lady first. Okay, we're going to play something. Okay, it's just an experiment so that I don't know you personally, right? Okay, so can you tell me your mother's name?
Gunjaras Dogi.
Okay, so you're going to write the initials of your mother's name, which is G, right? Okay, so you can write down, guys, can you see my hands on the screen? So everything is live. Okay, so you can write down G over here, however you like, smaller G, or however you like. You can just write it down in the center. Let's cheer for her because she's doing it for the first time. Okay, it is my duty now to try to create some artwork with the help of her mother's name. And let's see how we do that. Here you go, guys. Whenever you see some image coming up, please cheer up. And I come from Maharashtra, Mumbai, so let's just say Ganpati Bappa! Mangal Murti!
Thank you so much, Rahul. Thank you.
Do you
so
like
much.
that? Have a huge round of applause once again for this beautiful lady over here.
Thank you so much. Give it up for Rahul and give it up for this girl. Come on, big hands. Biggest hands. Come on, everybody. Wow. ऐसे ये प्लान नहीं था. देखो, AI इंटीग्रेशन हर जगह हो रही है. जो भगवान खुदा होते हैं वो अपने आप इंटीग्रेट कर लेते हैं अपने आप को. उसके लिए हमको कुछ नहीं करना पड़ेगा. क्या बात है. Very nice. So positive. All right. I hope we all are charged up now, and after this amazing performance by Rahul Arya, we all are ready to witness what we have for you in this talk now. We are moving towards the next segment of this session. We proudly call it the Tech Talk. So get ready for the Tech Talk session, everybody. Every few years, technology changes the way we live, work, and connect with the world. Today, we are witnessing one of the biggest transformation in the history, the AI, artificial intelligence, the cloud computing, cyber security, automation, and digital engineering. These are no longer technologies of the future. This is the now, the current situation, the current technology that we are shaping our careers with. To help us understand that this rapidly evolving landscape, it is my pleasure to invite a leader who brings over 28 years of experience in driving enterprise transformation, cloud adoption, automation, and building high-performing global technology teams. A people-first leader, he has successfully led large-scale digital transformation programs while mentoring the next generation of technology professionals. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome me in welcoming Mr. Gaurav Saini, Vice President HCL Tech. Along with him, it's a privilege to invite Ms. Anjali Nigam. Ms. Anjali Nigam is an assistant professor in the School of Engineering at Babu Banarsi Das University, Lucknow. She holds an M.Tech from Amity University, Lucknow. Along with her teaching responsibilities, she serves as the event coordinator for the School of Engineering, where she oversees the planning and execution of academic conferences and all the amazing events. May I invite both, they are already here. Give it up for our esteemed speakers who are on this stage. और एक बार हाउसकीपिंग वाली मैम के लिए भी जोरदार तालियां स्टेज पे आके थैंक यू Over to you, ma'am and sir.
So before starting the event, am I audible? Yeah. So before starting the event, just quickly, I would like to pay my appreciation to the management of BBD Educational Group, Honorable Chairperson, Mrs. Alka Das ji, Honorable President, Mr. Virat Sagar Das, Honorable Vice President, Mr. Nakshi Das, and Honorable Vice President, Mrs. Devanshi Das. I would also like to give my regard to Pro Vice Chancellor Sir, Professor Dr. Satish Chandra Sharma, Mr. Rishi Kumar, Senior Vice President, HCL Tech, Dean, School of Engineering, Professor Dr. Praveen Kumar Shukla, and all the directors and HODs and my dear students who are present over here. How are you, sir?
Doing well, thank you.
So I think without wasting any much more of your time, let us start our tech talk on the topic disruption of AI in IT infrastructure world. So are you ready for my first question, sir?
I think so.
Okay. So for the benefit of students who are yet to start their careers, how would you explain IT infrastructure in simple terms? What are its major components and how does it enable the digital services we use every day?
So IT infrastructure is essentially the base of all digital services. Servers, switches, routers, your cloud, OS, operating systems essentially. Anything and everything comprises and makes IT infrastructure, right? That is the base of all the digital services, whether it is engineering applications or any of the business processing work that we do. And it kind of structures that and gives that fundamental ground to actually stand on.
So very well answered. Thank you for laying a strong foundation. Moving on to the next question. With AI automating many operational tasks, should students worry about job displacement or should they view AI as an opportunity?
That's an interesting one. See, I think AI, I strongly believe, right? I don't think there is anybody in this hall or anybody who's watching online who's not touched AI in today's day, right? Anybody who does a simple Google search is actually touching AI, so to say. I strongly believe that each one of us, right, including the current professionals to the students who are actually going to come on board, they should all embrace AI, right? I think it's an opportunity of every 10 years, 15 years, we see disruption in the market for good. You know, when computers came in, there was a different level of disruptions to say that, oh, now, you know, the job market is going to change, you know, we won't need people because the computers are going to take over, right? Fast forward 30 years, right? Here we are right now. And I think it's just been an amazing 30-year journey. On a similar note, I would say embrace AI, use it, because it's only going to change the nature of the work that we do. The work will still stay, right? A bot will do something which is going to take away some of the low-level, repeated transactions. Those are going to get handled by artificial intelligence. At the same point, there is a human which is needed to orchestrate that, run that platform, make those bots learn, and eventually evolve that IT into a landscape journey where it can be consumed by millions across the world. So hence, it is only the nature of the jobs which is changing. It is not that it's causing any retraction. Yes, the profiles will change. The work that people will do will change. But essentially, the work stays. It's the quality of the work that changes, nothing more.
I think that's a very reassuring perspective. AI is simply redefining how the companies are operating these days.
Indeed, yes.
Yeah. So moving on to our third question. AI is transforming almost every aspect of IT infrastructure. What do you believe has been the most disruptive change AI has brought to the industry over the last 5 years?
I think we're looking at AI. I'll probably broaden this question a little, ma'am. So I'll make it easier for people to consume this well. It is not that AI has just about started. We've just gone into the classical differentiation of classical AI versus generative and advanced AI. Right? We've all started talking about the code, working on the code and regenerating itself, solving problems and self-heal and self-correction. That has been the generative part of it, which has probably gained prominence in the last 2-3 years, 4 years at max. AI has been in existence for almost about 15 plus years now. In the IT industry itself, the AI has existed since 2015, 2016. And in fact, HCL Tech as an organization, our AI journey started way back in 2016. So technically, I'm talking 10 years, right? I think the only thing which is changing is majority of the work that used to be done by humans as repeated tasks will go away, have gone away in fact. There is more which is happening. There is like cyber security, like data sciences. All of these are new profiles which have kind of spun up in the last about 5 years and are actually mushrooming into becoming full-fledged industry in its own self, right? Today, earlier on, we used to talk about cyber security being one of the technical towers that existed. Today, it is the mainstream of any digital services, so to say. Similarly, if we look into coding, right? Today, you don't need people to just sit and kind of build codes. Those are already done. They're tested. But you need resilience. You need the ability for somebody to go ahead and look into those advanced workflows, understand what is transpiring from position A to position B, what is the end business result that we need to draw, and be able to orchestrate that entirely on the AI map. So I think that is what has predominantly changed in the industry today, right? And I think fast forward 5 years from now, we are in 26 right now. Let's cross 2030 per se. We'll be seeing a whole generation shift in terms of how services are delivered, especially on the IT, thereby relaying back on the business processes. So I think it's a matter of time before this all shrinks and becomes a consumable commodity, which is going to be governed and managed by smart individuals who can code, who can communicate, who can, like Rishi in the morning mentioned about, disruptive thinking and living in the world of unknown, right? I think if we can master that particular art, we're sorted.
That's actually fascinating. I mean, instead of taking away the opportunities, I think AI is creating new avenues for everybody to pursue.
Indeed.
Yeah. So let's move on to our next question. From HCL Tech's perspective, how is AI changing the way your teams design, manage, and modernize IT infrastructure for global enterprises? And if you could please share an example for the same.
Okay, I'll probably do a small storytelling on this one. We had teams which were classified as level 1, level 1.5, level 2, level 3s, subject matter experts. There are technical SMEs, there are architects. Those are different roles that existed in this industry for the last about 25 years, right? Across, the shifts in the platform and the technologies, that has stayed consistent. In today's world, as part of the AI journey, what has happened is today the IT infrastructure can not just detect a problem on its own, it has the ability to heal on its own, resolve on its own, document on its own, create a code on its own. Thereby, when we are talking about the time for business impact, that has gone down, right? We are talking about time to resolution, that is nearly getting down to 0.0001 on the scale of 100, right? Which is actually a big thing, right? Because today you don't need a human to sit and do those particular tasks. So that is a fundamental change in the way the work profiles are changing for people. You need people who can understand those codes well. You need people who understand those workflows and can go ahead and say where the problem is while those workflows are actually being executed. You don't need anybody to sit and monitor and say that, oh, by the way, my switch went down, my server went down. That will automatically be detected, demonstrated to you. So observability is already happening. As you and I, sit here, there's somebody who's on the live streaming itself, right? God forbid there is something which goes wrong there, there's somebody who would have automatically detected it, right? So that's the change in the shape, basically.
I think examples are really important to bridge the gap between classroom learning and industry experiences. So thank you for that answer. So moving on, what new roles and career opportunities are emerging because of AI-driven infrastructure? Which areas should today's engineering students explore? We have our final year students here with us, so I'm sure they are eagerly waiting for this answer.
Yeah, so I think coding is becoming a very prominent part of what an engineer should really be focusing on. Anything and everything that we're actually going to be touching, right, which has got to do with machines, is driven by a code. Hence, I think coding becomes crucial, right? We are talking about the ability for us to manage data is another important stream which we should be focusing on. The focus on cybersecurity becomes extremely crucial as we talk. The ability to orchestrate end-to-end, right, workflow management, right, as part of AI operations or AI ops as we call it, becomes another stream that we can focus on. The objectivity of spanning between different digital services, right? Whether it is the digital foundation services, which is IT infrastructure, moving to business services, which is part of it, application management, and obviously all the way from the cradle to grave, essentially, as we call it, and obviously the business processes as we manage it, right? Automation across all three layers is another field that people will look into picking up excellent resources from the market and consuming them. So I think these 4 or 5 fields, if you look into it, they are going to be the future for the next about 10 years flat, right? Obviously, jobs will migrate into something, new products will come in. We started off with GPTs of the world, we're talking about Anthropic now trying to completely disrupt and look into the way that the market is shaping up, right? So, and many other models are actually coming up. So I think that will continue. But these 4 or 5 areas, if we can focus on correctly, I think people, especially in the youth that we have within the country, has got a great future.
I think that was a wonderful advice for our final year students. So basically, I'm repeating myself, but AI has not only transformed the existing jobs, but has created a lot of new opportunities for our students in several fields.
I think it's only going to grow, right? For all the fears that we have, I think the only fear that we need to have, right, as a professional, as an IT professional, whether you are just about starting or you are probably 30 years into the industry, the only one fear that we need to live with is our inability to learn, right? If we have the ability to unlearn and relearn, we're sorted.
I think one needs to maintain the level of curiousness in themselves so that they could, keep the habit of learning. So next question. From HCL Tech's perspective, how has the profile of an ideal engineering graduate changed in the AI era? What technical abilities, human qualities, and practical evidence do you now look for during campus recruitment?
Yeah, I think so far over the last about few minutes, we've spoken about technology and how technology is shifting. There are few other aspects of what people need to be very mindful of. And these are very underrated because we all prepare for the interviews, we all prepare for what's coming in the industry. We don't prepare for the role. We don't prepare for the job, right? What I essentially mean by that is beyond technology. Technology, yes, is a very prominent aspect of it. That is the reason we are all here in this university. Plus, we are here in the room to understand what we are talking about. But beyond technology, I think what it entails to is the ability for us to communicate well, the ability for us to gauge, adapt, right? And understand how is it that we can do things different. There is the industry for the next about, easily about 5 to 10 years is only going to be about evolution, innovation, and adaptation, right? So if we can evolve well, right? As part of the evolution, if we can innovate well, and we can adapt that into our day-to-day working, I think it will help us sharpen that industry edge, not just as a professional, but also to aid into the growth of the industry. So communication becomes a very, very, very important aspect of, what any professional, any budding professional should be focusing on.
Success not only requires technical expertise, the students need to have curiosity, collaboration, communication, and so on.
Indeed.
So moving on to our next question. What are the top 3 qualities you consistently look for during campus recruitment that students often overlook?
I think just in the last answer, right? Somebody who can, is not just focused on one aspect, but is actually looking at a whole round development for their own self and how they can contribute using that into the jobs that they're actually going to be, right? Put up in simple language, adaptability is important, innovation is important, and obviously communication becomes a key. Technical parameters actually become, your base foundation. And, there is a classic question of what comes out in almost every interview that I've heard of. What do you bring on the table, right? So anybody who can actually bring that, standout ability of being able to say that I have the willingness to challenge the status quo, I think is going to be the most, bright person in the room in case if they can really leverage it properly.
So basically, the right attitude is important for the students to pursue their dreams.
It is.
So we are already on our last question. To conclude, if every student in this audience were to take one concrete action in the next 30 days to become ready for an AI-enabled career, what would you ask them to do?
Code. Code. Learn different platforms. learn the basics of coding if you're not into it, yet have at least that much of nick and balance to be able to understand the code, if not write it, understand how to look into errors and what is it that we can really do about those particular error management becomes at least the base bottom of what needs to be done. So I think anybody who is looking at the industry, coming out, wanting to be an intern, wanting to get into a professional life, I think coding becomes one. Second, sharpen your communication, right? Whatever we say, if we cannot communicate, if we want to say something but we are not able to communicate, it doesn't mean anything. The person is not going to really grasp something out of our brains, right? If you're not able to communicate, we won't be able to pass that message on. So hence, communication becomes the key, right? So technology, communication, and the third is just be willing to learn all the time, right? Never leave that zeal, irrespective of how much you grow into your life. I think if you have that ability to continue learning, it sorts you out.
So sir has given you all a clear plan of action. That is, you have to pay attention to your coding, your communication, and your willingness to pursue your dreams. So thank you so much, sir. That was from on my side.
Pleasure.
We have few students with us. They have prepared some questions they wanted to ask you. I'll just quickly invite them. Atulya, Dipanjali, Aski, and Aditya. If you could
These
please...
are bright minds. I don't know how difficult those questions are going to be. Yeah, but go ahead.
Okay, can all these students come up on the stage, please?
Please give a huge round of applause for them.
And when 4 people come in black jackets, it fears me out, right? Hi, good morning to all of you. Thank you, thank you.
They are very excited and very eager to ask you all those questions.
I'll be happy to answer in my ability.
So first of all, thank you so much. So my question to you is, when we see back to your career, so what is the mantra of yours for the success in life?
Well, I think in the last about 6-7 questions, I've been harping on one aspect, right? Which is never stop learning. And I think that's helped me through my career, right? I've never, tried to, get to a point where I say that I know everything. I'm happy to learn something that you can teach me on the stage today. I'll be happy to learn, right? So be that open. Understand what the reality of the market is, right? It's very important to keep your eyes and ears open. At the same point, keep learning, right? Invest in your own self. I think if you can invest in yourself, you'll excel in the industry.
Thank you so much, sir. So moving on to our next question, I wanted to ask you that what is that one AI infrastructure skills that you think in industries and in HCL Tech especially, that students are expected to know now?
I will love to answer that, right? But I think I did answer that in the question answer round. So if you don't mind, can you ask any one of them to just repeat what I said in the last about 30 minutes? They will be able to answer that question, I'm sure.
So anyone willing to repeat what they have learned and heard from sir? Please raise your hands if anyone wants to. Yes, please.
Cybersecurity is the one, and second one is the digital spanning related something.
Something? Okay.
Coding.
Coding, perfect,
Yes.
right? So to answer your question, right? Thank you for the answer. But to answer your question, I think if one skill you need to acquire the ability to code, right? I know, how many of you have not heard of the word Python, right? But if you haven't, it is still the time. Go online, get yourself, understood on that particular aspect. Make sure that you attend trainings, invest in your own self, right? But coding is the key.
Hello, sir. My first question is how AI is transforming the decision making in infrastructure projects?
How AI is transforming the
In the decision making.
decision making. Okay, to answer this, I think I'll probably have to give a little bit of snippet for 10 seconds. AI, the way you should actually break it down in your minds is the world of classical AI versus advanced AI. The world of classical AI essentially is when you code a script to do a task from point A to point B. The input is defined, the output is defined, right? You know what that code is supposed to do, and it will do that particular job. The understanding of that is going to be fairly, written on a SOP. It is going to be understood by a program. Anything which goes wrong will get captured, and the life cycle is pretty limited. Let's move towards the advanced AI, right? Let's take generative AI as an example. Coming from this era of classical to advanced, what is changing is point A to point B is defined by the system itself, right? It is, like we said, point A is defined, which means when will that script get triggered is defined, isn't it? What will it result to was defined in classical, right? In case of generative, when it gets triggered is defined by what is being observed in the system, what is being observed in the infrastructure layer. Thereby, it picks up, makes a decision, bases the known errors, and goes into adaptation of it, looking into the available solutions that it has, executes it, which means that it picked up, it looked up, right? Looked into what is the available database of solutions. It took a decision to go ahead and execute. It executed and it resolved. None of it had a human element in it, right? So hence, I think to answer your question, it is important to understand that there are certain aspects which can run end-to-end automated. But there are certain aspects which will have human interventions required, which means that though it will be generative in nature, it will have, the decision making will be done by a human. You can code that, right? That I do these 10 steps, on the 11th, ask me for a decision. If I say a yes, you move forward. If I say a no, you pause, abort, move, close it, right? So hence, I think that is what is changing. Today, you don't need people to do those 10 steps. Earlier on, those 10 steps were 10 scripts. So you had to have somebody trigger it or code it in such a way that, the system triggers it. Did that help?
Thank you, sir, for the amazing answer.
Yeah.
Thank you, sir, for being with us today. From your expertise, which AI industries has becoming the greatest advantage in AI-driven infrastructure and why?
Which AI industry? I mean, the industry itself is AI-oriented, right? There is no industry which is not using AI in today's date. None, right? From the most advanced, whether it is even in the case of medical, it is in the case of manufacturing, it is in the case of IT, it is in the case of teaching. You touch the industry, it uses AI in today's date, right? So there is no industry which doesn't use it. It is only the level of the usage which kind of changes, fluctuates depending upon the need, depending upon the resources, depending upon what is the real problem statement we have and what is the kind of resources that we can actually put in for it, right? So just to help on that particular question, I think every industry uses it. Your understanding about the technology for that particular industry stays paramount. Like I mentioned when ma'am was asking me that question that, what are the few elements that one should focus on? Technical, anything technical, what I mean by technology is, not just technology. What I mean by technical is for a doctor, his studies is the technical aspect of it, right? For a teacher, her subject is the technical aspect of it. So your technical stays intact. AI only helps you augment that particular skill better.
Thank you, sir. Hello, sir. Sir, my question from you is, as Rishi sir also quoted when he was on the podium, he said that the hiring process has been completely changed. Okay, it is not easy as it was. So my question is that what kind of college projects which would actually impress the recruiters who are applying for these roles? Because this is an important, sir. We are the generation who have seen COVID, okay, and this AI boom. Everything is just shifting. So what kind of projects are we can do so it will impress the recruiters?
Great question. Participate in hackathons. Do some meaningful projects, right? Solve a real world problem, right? Talk about things which can actually make a difference in the industry itself, right? Use that time that you have in college to look into these particular problems and come up with answers in terms of how you can solve it. There is the ability of doing something theoretically. There is the ability of doing something in real world. People who have the ability to make an impact to the real world scenarios are the ones who will carry an edge. Right?
I definitely agree.
So hackathons are important, projects are important, participate in those conversations, run into those dummy, that talk about creating sandbox environments, rolling out a problem statement on that sandbox and trying to solve it, right? You'll probably try 10 times. Maybe you don't succeed the 10 times, you will succeed the 11th time because you're continuously innovating your own self, right? So hence, closer to reality, better chances you stand on any great organization. Obviously in this case, it's HCL Tech.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
So, as we all know that these days artificial intelligence is growing rapidly. Even the organizations are using AI for decision makings. So my question to you is that how organizations like HCL is making, or we can say that balancing the difference between automation and human accountability.
Well, I think humans are accountable for everything, including automation, right? When we automate something and we actually put a workflow which is automated in the environment, it does not absolve us of the accountability of the execution of that automation. Like I mentioned, it is only the roles which are changing. Instead of somebody sitting and doing it manually, you would do it through a script, you would do it through a bot. System is going to do something basis what you've configured it to. So I think the accountability does not shift, right? Yes, our focus over the last about 2 to 3 years has been moving towards how much is human-driven versus how much is machine-driven. That will continue to only grow from here on, right, and not shrink. The requirements will change. Today, 26, we are sitting here and talking about, that, we are responsible for making, we're looking into codes, we're looking into this. It is pretty evident and currently also possible for me to go ahead and deploy a bot to study errors, fix the code, regenerate, put it back into production. We're not talking 5 years down. We're talking even today. How mature we can actually make it, right? And how much of it takes away in terms of the day-to-day work that we do is something that each industry, each company can really define basis their need, the amount of resources they are willing to spend, whether it is human capital or it is real, financial capital and so on, and obviously the output that it's going to give, right? So that will vary, and basis that you make a choice in terms of what percentage or how much of it is human, how much of it is bot, right?
Thank you so much, sir.
So my next question is something that is about something that you've already mentioned. You have said that now AI is capable of doing the hard coding part. Engineers now do not have to sit and write every line of code. Rather, they are now focusing on monitoring and maintaining systems. So I think all of us want to know that how AI has changed the way AI engineers and infrastructure engineers are monitoring and maintaining systems.
Well, I think they do not, observability in its own self has evolved, right? Today, what you have in the environment is automatically being monitored, right? The observability is in full flow. It is obviously any error that comes up basis the configuration that you put, it will actually prompt that, say that there is an issue. Thereby, the world of resolution, which is reactive, right, will actually kick in. It's either a system which is actually handling that particular issue reactively, or it is a human which is doing basis what I just explained to her, nature of the industry, type of organization, resources, and so on. What is evolving, right, as part of this particular journey is our understanding about, where is it, that we are required as a professional. We could be required in the journey of understanding what went wrong and what is it that we can do to fix it in the code itself. We could be required to understand in case of a business process has a deficiency, and we could go ahead and inject in there to bring the efficiencies, right? So the fact that I have to sit on a screen, look into it, as I see a problem, I will pick it up, and those era seems to be bygone in today's date, right? I mean, only primitive systems or legacy systems, essentially, people have to sit and do on those, right? Majority of the infrastructure is modernized. The world itself is looking into, high running modern systems today, which have the ability to, throw on alerts, go into the observability layer automatically. None of the engineers today are looking into focus on the ability to sit and identify. Resolve, yes. Identification, no.
Thank you, sir.
My next question is, like, AI is implementing everywhere. So what are the challenges the organizations face when implementing the AI solutions in the organizations?
Okay, so not every organization has modernized itself to a point where 100% of their digital business or digital footprint can actually be managed by AI, right? Some of the new ones, maybe, the worlds of metas, the worlds of, let's say the cloud sourcing that we have, the crowdsourcing organizations that we have, maybe they have the most modern infrastructure. Go back, 20 years in the organizations, which are the big players, the big elephants in the room, right? Some of them, they still have dated, tech. They have dated infrastructure. Those may not immediately come on to, the most modern observability, most modern, business process management, right? Most modern infrastructure. So I think the organizations themselves are going through that journey as we speak to evolve and get into that place where they can say that, today my infrastructure, today my digital footprint is resilient enough, because of multiple reasons, either the way I've configured it, or the way it is being observed, or the way it is being resolved, and so on, right? So I think that is kind of the few dimensions that we're looking at in every organization. Every organization is different, right? Some are results of growing organically. Some are results of acquisitions coming together, right? So hence, I think the landscapes are very different. Each organization has a journey of its own.
Thank you, sir. So from the leadership perspective, how AI can help in disaster management, resilience, and business solution for the enterprises?
Repeat that question for me again, sorry.
So how AI help in disaster management, resilience, and business solutions in the enterprises?
So AI essentially is going to be the fabric, which is going to run through everything, right? Whether it is business processes or it is technology, it will continue to flow in every stream, like we just spoke about a few minutes ago, right? So I would not keep AI as, you know, something which is going to get plugged in somewhere. I think it's going to be like a horizontal which runs across every vertical that you have within your organization, right? You are into manufacturing, it will be there. You're into oil and gas, it is there. You're into you know, medical, it is there. You're into academics, it is there. You know, even in schools, students, everything, right? AI is going to be inherent to everything. From the aspect of how it is changing, I think we've spoken about enough over the last few minutes. So that still stays the same, right? Essentially, you know, it is going to be part of everything. How much of it is included in what sphere obviously depends upon, you know, what we are going to adopt. You know, what is the real need? Not everything needs. So I'm sure all of you understand the word tokens here. What is token? Who wants to answer it? Quote? No, I mean in the world of agentic, right? Or in the world of generative AI, what is a token? Yeah, so it is basically the digital currency as we are talking about, right? For you to leverage something, you know, there are tokens that you consume. Those tokens are essentially, you know, premium today, right? So hence, obviously, not everything needs to go through that world of tokens. There is so much that you can actually do through a combination of classical and generative AI, right? So hence, it has to be defined correctly. Hence, you need to have the ability to do both. That's why I said, it is not about the ability to code alone. It is the ability for you to troubleshoot a code, which is going to be the need for the hour.
Thank you, sir. Just in addition with her question, my thing is that as you talk about token also, AI is everywhere. Sir, you know, companies lay off employees. We are also seeing big layoff. 14,000 employees have been laid off. Some particular company. Let's just not take the name, but some company like used 6 months of token and they said that we are out of the budget for now. So, sir, just my question is, would HCL team will shrink in next 5 years because of AI, or it will just change the things what employees are doing right now?
In every era, right, of a disruption in the market, right, HCL Tech has gone ahead and deployed people with reorganized skills, right? We have reorganized our own people, right, for them to adapt to the new needs of the industry. We saw it in 2-3 phases in the past.
Yes,
we've seen it grow. When the world was talking about shrinkage, we were talking about growth. We are still talking about growth.
Yes,
right?
sir, I agree.
So given that, I think at this particular time, we are in a phase where each employee of the organization itself is being pursued, you know, guided, and being told how to evolve your own self in the skills that you carry and the new age skills that are coming in. So I think, yes, there'll be roles which will change, but I don't see a shrinkage. You know, obviously, you know, we will want to adapt to the newer work which is coming in, do it with our own set of people. All that mechanics of financial, you know, and people management will still continue to play, you know, but that's part of the industry, right? That's how we've continued to evolve over the last about so many years. Coincidentally, we're also celebrating 50 years of our being right now, and 50 years of HCL Tech. I think it's a big testimony to the fact that, you know, we've seen different weathers and we've survived through the major big storms.
Okay, thank you so much, sir. Thank you.
Okay, so there is one line that we usually say is that if I knew this earlier, so my life would be different, or might be my work would be easier. So we all are very eager to know that what is that one thing that we all should know before starting or stepping our career into IT or AI sector?
I wish I knew. No, but on a serious note, I think I've tried answering this. I will probably give an attempt again. What you know currently, obviously, is going to be the key for building, you know, or acting as a foundation of where you will be, right? Because you've invested into that particular subject, you've invested into that particular technology, you've invested into that particular skill. The only one thing which is required is for you to be able to adapt to the need of the industry, of the technology, of the requirements of the organization, right? And when what I mean by adapt is it's not like moving from point A to point B and saying, oh, suddenly I will let go of this and I'll start something new. It is about understanding the new age skills which are required, training yourself on it, and in case if you probably see a shift in the strategy within the industry itself, go and learn that, right? So unlearn, relearn, unlearn, relearn. I think if we can do that, I've done that for almost about, whatever 30 years that I have seen the technology evolving. Every time that I saw that there was, something new which came on, irrespective of the fact whether I need it or I don't, I would go ahead and learn about it, right? Eventually it came to use, right? So our ability to learn is going to be the key for us to be able to go ahead and not just, stay relevant in the industry, but also to thrive in the industry.
Thank you so much, sir. From this, I know that कि अब से हमारा सिर्फ एक ही मंत्र होना चाहिए, that is unlearn and relearn. Thank you so much, sir.
Yeah.
So there's one more question I wanted to ask. As we were talking about learning and essentially upgrading ourselves, being relevant in the industry. So is there a free HCL Tech resource you would like to recommend to every student to explore and learn more about AI in infrastructure or AI in general?
Well, I would say we've got a plethora of trainings that we do for our people. Those are obviously available on internal platforms, right? So that you get into a model of internship, and in case if you're there, during those particular times, you obviously can leverage those, right? There are open platforms which are available, and I'll have the team which actually does placements and the talk within the university to go ahead and orient towards any free learning that we have, and we'll pass on that particular information. But there are few resources which are available which you can definitely leverage. I mean, there is so much of things that we keep sharing in terms of our experience and how we want the students to kind of shape up in their, let's say, in the last 2 years of their journey of their education, so that by the time they're actually hitting the industry, they're clear about what is it that they can expect, at least up to a level of 60-70%. Obviously 30% you will evolve, right? So like I told him, participate hackathons, go solve real world problems and so on.
Thank you, sir.
Okay, thank you so much, sir, for the questions.
Pleasure.
I think all the questions asked today here were, they have opened, they have opened the minds of our students who are present over here, and I'm sure they are going to follow all the advices and words of wisdom you have shared with them. Thank you so much, sir, for your patience and your time. And thank you to all the students who are present with me on the stage. A huge round of applause for Gaurav Saini, sir, and all the students who are here with me on the stage.
Thank you so much, and also a huge round of applause for Ms. Anjali for moderating. Give it up for her, big hands. And what a wonderful, insightful session this was. So much of learning, and also, as you suggested, unlearning is very important factor of life. But here we have one small gesture from HCL Tech, which is a small token of thanks and appreciation. Maybe request Gaurav sir to hand over the goodies one by one to the students. And all these students, they were representing you all. These questions were not related to them only. It was directed to everybody who's sitting. So give it up for yourself. Kudos to you also. One by one, please. And yep, you can applaud, I know it's really, what do you call, energy consuming when you are sitting and you are experience something which is really knowledgeable, thoughtful for you all, to take it through to with you throughout this day, throughout your life. But while you are clapping, you are recirculating the blood inside you. So please keep applauding. Come on, everybody, big hands. Thanks to everybody who was on the stage.
Thank you to the university for having me here and obviously having HCL Tech. We're really excited, right? And I hear very promising statements and understanding about how this university is trying to shape up the young minds of the country. So congratulations on that effort. Plus, at the same point, I look forward for having many BBDU students as part of our organization, performing meaningful roles and looking at the next age solutions, right? And thank you to this wonderful audience for listening to it. I hope the session was meaningful and you were able to capture based on whatever we discussed. And in case if there are any questions, we'll be happy to take it on offline and you can circulate it through our group.
Sure, sir. Thank you so much once again. And please follow through sir's advice. I think that's going to help you guys a lot. Once again, sir, thank you so much.
Thanks again to Gaurav sir and Anjali ma'am for this amazing session and for everybody. All right. Okay. Can we do a quick energy check? Can we do this? No. No, किसने बोला? किसने बोला no? ये टोपी वाले ने बोला ना? तो झूठ मत बोल. Promise की कसम है. पक्का? ठीक है. So can we do a quick energy check? जो no बोल रहे हैं ना उसको करना पड़ेगा. हाँ. चलिए everybody. Show me your right hand, everyone. Your right hands. Come on. Everyone, right hands. तुम मत दिखाना, तुम्हें काम करना है. Right hands. Fold these two fingers. What do we have now? Yo! So everybody, what I'm going to do is I'm going to count 3, 2, 1, and you all have to chill out. Yo! चिल्लाना है आपने, बताना है आपने कि yo कैसे करते हैं. Are you ready? Can we do the yo challenge? Here we go. 3, 2, 1. Oh! ये जो आगे वाले हैं ना हमारे दिल्ली में ना एक जगह है साउथ दिल्ली, पता है आपको? ये साउथ दिल्ली वाले बैठे यहाँ पे कह रहे पीछे वाले कर रहे हम क्यों करेंगे? है ना? You guys, yo. Come on, show me some energy, everybody. 3, 2, 1. No, you need to do a bit better. दोनों हाथ से करेंगे इस बार. एक बार पक्का ऐसे बात नहीं कराऊंगा. 3, 2, 1. That's how we do it. Give it up for yourself. Come on, big hands, everybody. I hope everyone, all of you, are enjoying the insights of the industry. These are the things that you are not going to get very easily. The mentorship, the teaching, the thoughts, or probably I should say the cheat codes, a jump start, a catalyst for you when you enter the industry. And once again, thank you so much for listening to everything, but we still have more events for you. So once again, get ready for the next setup we have planned for you. This is a pre-placement talk. I hope everybody, all of you are now energized because we are moving into the most important session of today's campus talk. Every student dreams of securing that first opportunity, that first interview, the first offer letter. But what really helps you stand out? Our next speaker knows the answer better than most. Friends, his own journey with HCL Tech began as a fresher in 2004. And today, with over 22 years of experience, he leads campus relations and fresher hiring at HCL Tech. He has played a significant role in shaping recruitment strategies, HR transformation, global workforce management, and developing future-ready talent across the organization. His journey is a true example of growth, perseverance, and leadership. Friends, ladies and gentlemen, please join me in welcoming Mr. Prasad, the Director, Campus Relations at HCL Tech, with a huge round of applause. We are very excited for this session, so you will be needing this or you want a headset? This is okay till the time Prasad sir is decked up, may we request everyone to please settle down once again. Okay, and also, I'm gonna ask for one thing. I am very sure that आप लोगों ने बहुत selfies खींची, यहाँ पे खींची है? अरे इतने अच्छे हो तो प्लीज खींचिएगा फोटोज वीडियोस, लेकिन एक अभी ऐसा मोमेंट आएगा जहाँ पे मैं आपसे रिक्वेस्ट करूंगा फोटो वीडियो मत खींचिएगा, वहां मत खींचिएगा, लेकिन जहाँ जहाँ पे आप खींचेंगे आपको हमारे सोशल मीडिया हैंडल पे टैग करना है. हेलो, ठीक है, और हैशटैग यूज करना मैं आपको बताऊंगा थोड़ी देर के बाद. That's it, sir. Over to you.
Thanks, Yash. Thanks for all the energy that you're creating in this room. Hello, everybody. Good afternoon. I'm not able to see anybody. So if you sleep off, I'll not be able to find you. Yeah, so feel free. Oh, okay, this is better. I can see your eyes now. Is it good afternoon? Yeah, almost. Yeah, good afternoon, everybody, and thanks for taking time out and attending this session. I'm Prasad. I head the campus hiring at HCL Tech. Hello to all of you, the professors, other dignitaries. The previous session was rocking, wasn't it? I'll try and see how I can match that. First, let's face it. How many of you feel that these pre-placement talks are boring? One brave soul. Nobody else? Thanks to one brave soul, I can confidently say everybody else is lying. You want me to feel better, that's why you're not raising your hands. Good culture, thanks for that. But let's face it, it is boring, right? I've been doing this. In fact, I was there in that side for twice, one for my engineering and the next for my MBA, right? I absolutely hated it, right? Come on, let's face it. The company is going to say very good things about it, right? It's not going to say I'm bad, right? They're going to throw jargons at you, which you will not understand. End of it, they'll say, this is the offer, you know? You should have said that first. You know, why waste all this time, right? And I completely get it, right? And life is very cruel, right? I felt that way when I was sitting there. Now I'm here facing that, my own medicine, you know. I have to deliver that, which is going to be interesting. So this is what we'll do today, right? I'm going to talk about HCL Tech for sure. I'm also going to teach you how to learn, how to read placement talks, right? So that you get some input from, you know, on how to read the slides whenever company is coming and talking to you. And believe me, guys, when I left, when I passed out, I really missed these talks, because this is one opportunity you get in life where the company is going to come and talk to you, advise you, all that. Once you step out of your college, you'll have to go to each company to drop in your profile, right? Or wait for a call from your LinkedIn post or something else, right? So this has wealth of information. I think the biggest challenge is that, you know, at least what I faced was I was not able to understand what the PPT is about. You know, when they say something, why are they saying certain things? And how do I analyze that? And why is it very important for me to hear these PPTs, right? So that's what we will try and cover in today's session. While I'll take you through HCL's achievements and the journey, we will also talk about how you can use this PPT to your best possible way, right? And I'll also give you a lot of tips and advices as we go. So let's begin. Before I begin with any presentation, I would want to understand my audience so that I can tailor my advices, right? So this is a fun poll, not a fun poll, career-oriented poll. I'm going to give you two options. You're going to shout which one you like most. Easy, okay? So with this, it has to be a synchronized shout so that I understand which one do you like most, right? When it comes to your career, which one you prefer most? Is it quality of work or work-life balance? Okay, on a count of 1, 2, 3, you shout what's your favorite, okay? 1, 2, and 3. You're confusing me. There's no one winner here. Okay, let's try this one more time. 1, 2, and 3. Work-life balance, loud. Okay, get you. Work-life balance is important. Dumb quality of work. I don't care what kind of work I get. Okay. So now this is be interesting. Now, between work-life balance and salary, which one do you prefer? See, I didn't have to say 1, 2, and 3. Instant. What nonsense question. Salary. You call me janitor. Pay me. Show me the money. That's the attitude I want to break today in my presentation. Right? I will tell you why salary should not be a primary factor for you, especially for freshers. Right? There's more in life than money. That you need to realize very quickly. Because the first company you join is going to determine how your career is going to be. And don't join a company just because it's paying 1 lakh more, 50,000 more, 20,000 more. I've seen people switching jobs just for 20,000 more. Let me give you 3 important things that you will have in life with your first company. First, you will have your learning habits decided in the first company you're going to join. Right? So you need to have very good learning habits because I think in the last session it was covered, you need to unlearn, relearn, learn, unlearn, relearn, right? That's the mantra. So your learning habits are decided with the first company. If you join a company which is not good into learning, it's only getting you work done, then your learning habits will go for a toss, then you will never pick it up. Second most important thing, it is going to determine your confidence level. Imagine joining a company which is not doing good and it's not having any work to do and you sit idle and end of it you're being knocked off of the company, your confidence goes for a toss. That's very, very important. The initial confidence is very important for a longer career. Third, the discipline that you get in that company. You join a good company which has values, which has ethical values in it, you get that discipline automatically and you will carry that for life, right? So these are the 3 important things that you get in the first company and hence you should think through, go through these presentation, whatever you're getting. If your pre-placement talks are not happening, go ask your best friend. Who's your best friend today? Yeah, other than your person. ChatGPT, Claude, whatever it is, right? So go ask it. It is going to give you a beautiful analysis of the company. Do your research of the company before you go. Enough of all that. Let's jump into my presentation for today. That's HCL Technology at a glance. I think we saw a first part of the presentation, the sand art. You got a legacy. I think first and foremost, you need to look at the legacy of the company you want to join, right? HCL Tech legacy, you saw we are 50 years old company. Mr. Nadar, he's always been vocal about building something for the country, right? That's how we brought in the first PC for the country. And now, with the same legacy, HCL Tech invested in one of the companies recently, a big investment it made. Do any of you know what that company was? There's a hand there, yeah? Shout. Sarvam. Give him a good round of applause. Sarvam is India's answer for having an indigenous model, right? So you have ChatGPT, you have Claude. There is already talks and there are a lot of news which are coming in. They're going to not launch all the capability of those chatbots or the AI versions. OpenAI is not going to release the latest version. There are a lot of rumors which are happening. Imagine AI being a powerful weapon these days. India doesn't have one. What will be their position? And hence, continuing with that legacy, where Mr. Nadar wanted to have something owned for India, we had invested 220 million USD in this company to build our own. And we are also setting up data centers to help develop that. So that's the kind of legacy that you need to look for in a company. I'm not saying that go join only companies which are 50 years old, but the legacy of the company is important because the legacy will talk about the character, and over a period they've seen a lot of things and they are very experienced in terms of handling any situation we have. Now next is the size of the company. So as I promised, I'll let you know how to read this, right? 14.2 billion in annual revenue. What is revenue? It is the money which is pouring into the company from various sources, right? Or at a software company, it is going to be money from the clients for what business we do. We do a lot of business. It's coming in 14.2 billion every year. It's not going to come from one or two people. There's going to be a lot of clients which are there in the company. And this revenue is a very important factor you need to look at to ensure that the company is big enough to sustain over a period of time, right? This shows you you can also track this, over a period of time, how the company has grown in terms of revenue. It is always good to join a company which is growing, right? All these informations are available for you. Next big factor is the employee count. 2,28,000, 2,26,000, now we've kind of 2,23,000 employees roughly. So again, that shows you again the size of the company. To give you a rough idea, a biggest Indian IT services company is around 5 lakh employees, right? We are at 2,23,000 employees. So that shows we have a lot of leg room to grow, right? It is always good to join a company which is growing, right? I'm a standing example for you on how one can grow being in the same company for 22 years. That's the time you applaud. Come on, guys, 22 years. I don't know how many of you will see that 22 years. That's your age, most of you, right? I've spent that time in the company, right? Now, why did I stay? I know some of you might be thinking this guy is a museum piece. 22 years in a company, what is he? Is he so dumb that he's not able to get a job outside? I think that's what you think, right? I think this generation feels that if you're in a company for more than 2-3 years, then you're done, right? You're there because you don't know anything about the world. You're there because you're not competent to get higher salaries. You just keep jumping jobs. But again, that's another factor, that if you look for money in a job, you will have to keep jumping throughout your life. If you look at other aspects that I talked about, you can stay in the company and grow. Now, over the 22 years, when I started in this company, my first salary was 3,500 rupees. 3,500 rupees per month, right? I had other offers, right? Not big offers, but higher than 3,500, right? But I still chose HCL Tech because I did my research. I knew that HCL Tech is a company which is growing. It was promising. Those days we didn't have ChatGPTs, Google was there. But I did my research. I did hard work in understanding the company, first company I'm going to join. And I'm happy that I took that risk of joining a company with set salary, because the company grew. When I joined, it was 40,000. Now it's 2,20,000. So that's the advantage of joining a growing company. As the company grows, you will also grow, right? You will get a lot of opportunities. Today I've traveled to 18 countries. I've lived in the US for 7 years. All of this happened because I chose the right company the first time, and I did not look at the salary, but I looked at the company and the growth potential it has. So please think through, right? I'm not saying salary is not important. Salary is important to pay rents, pay all the debts, have party. Salary is important, right? But don't decide only based on salary. Do your research. Now, talking about the size, as I told you, 14.2 billion is a lot of money, which means we have a lot of clientele base. 2.2 lakh employees, more than 2.2 lakh employees. Again, it's a very big company. Next is the kind of partners the organization has, right? We are 40% of our global 2,000 partners. We have, that's the kind of partners we have, right? Global 2,000 companies, 40% of those companies are partners with us. That shows you that we are a trusted partner for global big giants, not the smaller companies. Yeah, we do business with smaller companies as well, but large portion of them are big corporate clients, which means we have a lot of credibility in the industry, right? If you're not credible, if you're not able to deliver, none of these global 2,000 companies will partner with you, right? That's another data. Look at that data. What is the clientele base? What kind of clients are the people serving? 167 nationals. Within India itself, you move from one state to other, you get to know a different perspective of life, right? Imagine you interacting with 167 nationals across the globe. That's the kind of opportunity you will get if you join a company which is multinational and have a lot of presence. 220 locations exactly to be. Out of this, only 20 locations will be in India. All others are global, right? That's another important factor that you need to look at in any company. What is the spread of the company? The reason, imagine a company which is more focused in the Gulf, right? What will happen? Now, Gulf is not doing good, right? If their own backyard is burning, why would they give business outside? They don't have money to support themselves. So what happens is the company is not going to get projects, and end of it, none of the company will operate if it doesn't have profit. Shareholders will not allow it to operate. So they'll have to do drastic measures, fire people, right? All that will happen. So imagine you have a company which has multiple regional presence, then that much support it has. If one region gets down, the other region is going to help you, right? So that's how we've been doing business for the long period, and we've been always been very clear about no employee left behind. Even during toughest of times, we ensure that the employees are taken care of. We just don't fire people just because the projects are not coming. We'll wait for the time to bounce back, and with our 50 years of experience, we've always bounced back and ensured that the employees are taken care. So that's another important legacy you need to look at. What has the company been doing with its employees for the past several years? Again, go ask your ChatGPT. It's going to tell you the truth. You know, you don't have to take the company's version, whatever they're saying, right? So do these research, right? Do that hard work. You've done all the hard work to get into this college, clear all your semester exams, and also prepare for the interviews. Do hard work to research the company as well. Yeah, 70 plus innovation lab. That tells you that we've always been consistently, investing on such labs, right? You see some of the Xerox machines, whatever you see in India, most of the machines before getting into the market is tested in our labs, right? Imagine you working on an iPhone next version before it gets released. So that's the kind of excitement you'll get in working some of these innovation labs where they work on very high-end cutting technologies, which is not gone into the market. So opportunities are abundant. Our leadership team, as I was talking about our founder, Mr. Shiv Nadar, he's now more into philanthropic activities. He's passed his baton to his daughter, Mrs. Roshni Nadal Malhotra. She is the first woman chairperson of a large public IT, listed public IT company. You should applaud. First woman leader, that's woman power at work at HCL Tech, right? A lot of companies talk about diversity, woman leadership. We live that talk, right? We walk that talk. And she's doing phenomenally well. She's already been recognized as the top most powerful woman. She's got the Chevalier Award, which is the France's highest civilian award. And, yeah, thank you. And she's been ably supported by C. Vijay Kumar. We call him CVK. He's one of the longest serving CEOs of HCL Tech. He's already done 9 years. He's doing a phenomenal job. He's been wonderful in terms of taking our company to great heights, and he's continuing to do so. That's CVK for you. So this leadership team is also very important for a company. Yeah, thank you, Soros, clapping. So the leadership team is very important because they decide how the company goes. A stable leadership will always be good for a company. If there are CEOs who are playing musical chair, every 2 years they change, the stability will not be that good. You know, we as a company ensure that there is some stability in leadership so that the company can go long and serve the society as well as the client and all the people, right? So that's our leadership team for you. Now with any company, they'll talk about mission, vision, right? Why mission, vision is important? It is important because as a company, they should know what they stand for, right? In terms of doubt, how do they proceed, right? That is very important to define, and it has to be very clear and transparent so that people who are working, society who's after us, understand what this company stands for. So our core values, if you see HCL Tech over a period, we've rebranded ourselves. Earlier we were HCL Hindustan Computers Limited. We still are HCL Hindustan Computers Limited. But HCL Technology is now changed to HCL Tech, right? If somebody is going to ask you which interview did you attend, don't tell HCL, it's HCL Tech, right? That's the brand name change. And the tagline we have is supercharging progress. It's just not progress, but supercharging progress. Who do we supercharge progress for? First and foremost is the client, because the client is important to give us business, to generate employment. We supercharge progress for the client. Second, the people. You know, employees are very, very important. Without employee, no company can operate, especially the software services industry, right? We supercharge progress for people. Community. Community is very important. We need to give it back to the community wherever is possible. We supercharge progress for the community. Last but not the least, supercharging progress for the planet. It's very, very important. That's been even more important with the current, whatever is happening in our planet. We need a planet to live, and everybody has to supercharge progress. So these are the 4 key pillars that we work for and supercharge progress for each of them. So in the coming slides, I'm going to explain it to you. How are we going to supercharge progress in each of these pillars? So I'm going to give you an offer, okay? I will cut short my PPT by 10 minutes. If you can give me something which I have not talked about, 5 things about HCL Tech, which you've already not heard from me. What's that? Okay, I'll take that one. We have a Lucknow campus. We give a lot of certification. Okay, I'll take that. I don't know if it's a guess or you already knew. Yeah, go ahead. Amplified hackathon, yeah, I'll take that, okay. 2 more. Come on guys, 10 minutes off the PPT. Employee? Employee residence in Lucknow, okay. I'll give that. 1 more, yeah.
So most amazing HCL AMP program.
Oh my God, he's giving the last slide I have in me. Thank you so much. Okay, all the 5 who gave answers, can you get up? Okay, you should applaud for them. They took away 10 minutes. They saved 10 minutes for you. Thank you, sit down. Okay, now supercharging progress for the client. What do we do? These are the technology portfolio that we offer for the client. Let me take an example and tell you how are we supercharging progress. Let's say there's a bank. Let's take US Wells Fargo Bank, right? So Wells Fargo Bank is into banking, right? Its core competency is banking. It is good at doing whatever is there for banking. They'll collect money, pay you interest, you know, keep your money safe and all that good stuff, right? Now imagine they have a lot of other things to do if they want to grow, right? First and foremost, they need to have some applications so that the clients or the, the customers can use that to benefit, right? So there's three type of digital business we have. First one is the digital business service. They will take care of creating those applications for Wells Fargo Bank. They will create the application, maintain the application, and ensure they get good support and good customer satisfaction. Now, as a bank, I will also need a lot of laptops, desktops, networks, all that is required, right? Then there is a second digital business which is there, digital foundation services. They will take care of the infrastructure needs and ensure the customer is satisfied when it comes to their infrastructure or creating that security, cyber security, cloud, and all that stuff, right? Now, as a bank, they will also need customer service. They need somebody to take care of the customer service queries. Then there is a third digital, which is digital process outsourcing. They will take care of creating those bots, ensuring the customer's needs are satisfied, questions are answered, right? So 3 digital businesses that we offer is taking care of 3 different needs of that bank, right? Now, there is engineering. What does the bank has to do with engineering? Bank has an ATM machine. ATM machine will need some smart solution as a hardware, embedded systems, all of this good stuff. Engineering team can go pitch in and ensure those needs are taken care of, right? And cloud and AI, software is another product, our version of getting into product. We started off as a hardware. We are now the big giant in services. Now software is a new player we've added a few years back, and it's doing phenomenally well. That's we getting into a product kind of a setup. So software can also deliver that business outcome for the Wells Fargo Bank. So Wells Fargo can come to HCL Tech and take care of the entire needs end to end, right? That's the kind of supercharging progress we do for the client. They don't have to run around one pillar to post to get things done. All they need to do is give it to us and we will deliver end to end, right? So that's the kind of portfolio we deliver, and most importantly, you can also work in all of these portfolios once you join. While you may join one of the digital businesses, but you can also move towards these digital businesses. That's one secret of how you can stay in one company for a longer period. Quick, some of the names here. I have to put at least 200 slides if I have to name all the clients we work for. Just to give you a flavor, if you feel that you are something you are fascinated about aviation, then we have Airbus, Boeing, NVIDIA and AMD for chip and manufacturing related. If you're into sports, we have Ferrari Cricket Australia as one of our clients, right? And banking, you have several banking, and banking is a domain which we're really strong at, right? So these are some of the big players, and it also gives you an idea of how demanding they can be when it comes to delivering projects, right? So we need to be really high tech. We need to be really on our top of our game to service some of these big clients. So that shows you that you're going to work in cutting edge technologies and high-end clients when you join us. Supercharging progress for, I kind of knocked off a few slides. Now we've switched gears. We saw how we were supercharging progress for the client, now for the planet, right? I think it's a serious topic. I know you guys will not like it, but I will give you one small message and we'll move on, right? Now, you'll see what we have done. We've done more than what the government is mandating us to do, right? When it comes to emission, controlling emission, when it comes to increasing renewable energy, when it comes to consuming water, we are doing more than what the government is doing, and we are doing a fantastic job. You can visit all our offices, including Lucknow. It's a 5-star hotel for a environmental enthusiast, right? That's the kind of technology we use to ensure that we save whatever we can, right? Now, this planet has to be saved by all of us. It's only in movies superheroes will come and save, right? If you have to earn money, you have to live long, you need to have a planet to live, right? Mars is long time far away. I don't know what will happen, but this planet needs to be preserved. And I'm very proud that HCL Tech is doing its part in making this happen. I'll give you one example. I got a mail the other day which said, by HCL Tech deciding to take 2 GB of data from cloud, we are going to save the planet. Fantastic thought, right? Imagine BBDU taking that call and taking that 2 GB of data from cloud, right? Let's see, I'm sure you will understand, but what is cloud? It's a server, it's a physical server. Whenever you go touch the server, it's going to fire up. It's going to need energy. It's going to emit heat. It will need AC. The AC will emit harmful gases, which is going to impact your ozone, right? It's a ripple effect. Every time you use, again, we are very vocal about responsible use of AI. Every time you ask a question, don't go ask the question, what do I eat today to AI? Stop it, right? If you go to AI for even smaller things, then you're going to impact directly the environment. They say that you use one glass of water for every prompt that you write, right? By doing small choices like this, even you can save the planet, and you need to do that. Otherwise, you'll not have a planet to live on. And we are already seeing a lot of evidence about it. So please take care. Let's move on. That is how we are supercharging progress for the planet. For the communities around us, in 2025 alone, Mr. Shiv Nadar has roughly contributed 7 crores per day. 7 crores per day. That's the kind of contribution is given back to the society. And he's not just throwing money and then saying that you decide what to do with that money. He's having a foundation whose only role, there are thousands of employees in the foundation whose only role to ensure, find out people who need help and ensure every penny reaches them. We have 9 to 10 programs which caters to specific needs. For example, there is something called HCL Samudai, where they adopt a village, take care of their needs end to end, be it their sanitation, water body cleaning, education, healthcare, and then move on to another village, right? Like this, we have 9 different programs which will help the society, and give it back to them whatever we took, right? 50 years of work in this community, and we are doing all our best in giving back to the community, because that's very important for a company. If it's only into business and it's only into profits, you're not going to get a company which is ethical. So watch out for that as well as you go along, analyze the company. It's not only in India, wherever we do business, we ensure that we give it back to the community, okay? So that's how we supercharge progress for the community. Now, this is a serious subject. Before we go, talking about superheroes, I'll probably wake someone up who's sleeping in the backbenchers. So nothing, no harm. Yeah, I'm also a backbencher, but yeah, we sleep. So let's do a fun poll. This is not career oriented. Let's do a fun poll. One serious poll and one fun poll. Okay. So when it comes to your final interview, probably I'll advise that as well based on what you say. When it comes to your final interviews, what is the toughest question? Is it something which they ask about something fundamental about your subject, or tell me about yourself? Invariably, everybody tell me about yourself. Yeah, so tough. Yeah, mind you, it is tough. Yeah, because there is no right or wrong answer for that. And at least for the technical, there is a right and wrong answer. But tell me about yourself, there's no right or wrong answer. You're absolutely okay. And most of the college I do it, and this is predominantly the toughest question they face. But let me help you out in how to crack it and make it easy question. Okay? So I'll give you an advice before I go. Now, coming to the fun part, let's do superheroes. I know if I do superheroes, DC versus Marvel, being a DC fan, I'll be really dejected. I'll not even have one fan in this. Okay, I'll make you fight within yourself. Is it Superman or Captain America? Oh, one guy is like, Captain America. Okay, so is it Captain America or Iron Man? Iron Man. See guys, just kidding, right? Even there, you want a guy who's in an AC suit and flies around, not a guy who uses his web, hard work and saves people, but you want a people in suit, in AC suit, going and helping people, right? Just kidding, but yeah, absolutely. He deserves that because that's the brain which developed that suit, right? So he totally deserves. So Iron Man is the guy, is it? Okay, good. Now let's come to how are we supercharging progress for people, right? What we call employee value proposition is find your spark. I'm sure you would have watched that video, Find Your Spark, playing before we came in. You would have got some sense. Let me tell you what Find Your Spark is for HCL Tech, right? If I were to put it roughly, I'm sure you would have got this advice from a lot of people. They say that if you chase your passion, if you do what you're liking, then you will not feel the tiredness, and you will be really, really engrossed in your work, and you'll not feel that this work is painful, right? So chase your passion is what they say, right? I think there are a lot of questions at the back. Can you pass on the mic? Let them ask that question to me directly. Oh, you don't have a question? Okay, so wait, I'll come back to you. Okay, so where was I? Yeah, find your spark, right? So find your spark for HCL Tech is a big thing, right? I think we really live that, what we say. So what it means is that, let's take an example. You as a fresher, let's say you're coming and joining with a hope that you wanted to become a best developer in your life, right? And you've been always dreaming of becoming a best developer. You join the company, you start doing work. Down the lane, you somewhere feel that, oh, you know what? I'm not good at developer. I suck at developing. But my mind is into consulting. I'm good at interacting with people. I want to do consulting as my new role, right? Now, if you're able to find that, we have the required mechanism within us to fulfill that passion that you may be finding, right? This whole journey that you have from starting toward your career, if you feel that you are something different, that is on work, right? Now, I've done roles, I've done at least 10 different roles in the entire 22 years, right? I was able to find my passion, my spark, and my company supported, right? And we have a support system. We have a policy. We have a policy which says you can work in one type of project for up to 24 months. After that, you can move on, right? That's the kind of culture we are building as well. Gen Z focus, right? We are Gen Z focus. Almost 40% of our headcount is Gen Z, and we know this is going to grow. And we've made efforts to ensure that the atmosphere, the work culture, the leaders understand whose Gen Z is. Quick example, our policy page was like a legal document. If you would have read this, you would have been bored to death. Now we made a lot of changes there. We made it more attractive, pictorial. Even are telling employees that, hey, you've not used this policy, why don't you use it, right? That's how we are changing. Upskilling opportunities are very democratized. If you want to upskill or if you want to do MBA, you can do MBA. We have tie-ups with IIMs. If you want to do MS, we have tie-ups with BITS, and we will partly pay your fees as well. But you're not into higher studies, I want to do small certifications, you can do that as well. That's also reimbursed, right? So upskilling opportunities are democratized at HCL Tech. Hybrid operating model, we ask employees to come 3 days a week, but don't tell when you join us, and as a fresher, I expect you to come all the days, right? Don't tell and you join and saying there's a bald guy came and told me only 3 days a week, why are you asking me to come 5 days a week? No, as a fresher, you're expected to come every day. That's how the learning will happen. But by and large, we do hybrid working. Flexibility to pivot to industry, as I told you, that's what we help find that spark and ensure they can, be happy, which will be good for the company, the client, as well as the society. So that's what we are calling as Find Your Spark. Global presence, we already spoke about it. I'll skip. But for this college, we are hiring for our Lucknow campus. So people who are hired from this college will be working out of Lucknow campus. Quick glimpse on campus to corporate. Work is very, a lot of greeneries, a lot of open spaces. If you're into sports, you can go play sports. There are a lot of passion clubs where you can be part of singing, dancing. You can perform in front of a lot of people. You have marathons, you have fitness clubs, a lot of greenery around. That's a Lucknow building. And healthcare centers we have, where you can get your health checks done. Celebration of festivals, community service. So it's not all work. It's a lot of fun activities which are coming, and I'm sure there is we do a lot of concerts as well. I think Preetham came for the last concert that we had in Lucknow. So it's not all work, it's going to be fun as well. It's a combination of that. Now, your work-life balance comment you had, a lot of people think that work-life balance is like you being in office for 8 hours and the remaining times you need to be free, right? Come on, grow up, guys. Your half of your life is going to be in work. You cannot take work away from your work-life balance, right? Imagine 8 hours of work you're going to do, and the remaining 4 hours you're going to be in office, the remaining time you're going to sleep. So where are you going to spend the most of your time in the coming life is going to be in office. You cannot take away office from your work-life balance, right? It's all about getting that balance in terms of how you do your work, do productive work, make it interesting, and you will not feel that, right? And work-life balance is not sitting in a couch and watching movies and strolls, right? It's about chasing your passion. That's why we have passion clubs. If you are good at photography, come on, take up the camera. You have the money now. Get an EMI, get a loan, and buy a high-end camera. Travel to places, get things done. So please focus that work-life balance is not being, having fun, partying, and all that stuff. In a long run, work-life balance means more than that. You should ensure that you find a passion, chase that, talk to people, spend time with your family. That's all is work-life balance. So please remember that. When you say work-life balance is not just having fun, please think about it, right? Now, before I get into the next slide, one last advice, and then we will be wrapping it up. It's You were saying that tell me about yourself was the toughest question, right? Let me help crack that, right? There's a concept called 12 into 12 into 12. Have you guys heard about it? Anybody? No? Good. Then whatever I say, you'll have to believe. So 12 into 12 into 12 is a concept which is widely used for meeting people, right? Be it interview, be it your date, be it a business meeting. So the first 12 denotes the 12 feet, right? The 12 feet is when you're going to meet someone or you're going to go on an interview. 12 feet. That 12 feet can be 6 feet as well. But I'm going to tell you the concept. I'm sure you will be able to understand. So the 12 feet is the first time the person is going to see you, who's going to come and meet you, right? What do they say? First impression is right? So you need to make it count, right? I know you guys would want to go in hoodies, some slippers on and all that stuff. It's up to you, but if you want to make that best impression count, because dressing up, getting dressed well is showing importance to the persons or respecting that person. So you need to ensure that you make that checkbox correct, right? Be dressed well. Boys at least tuck in, wear a shoe. Ladies, you wear a comfortable dress. Don't wear anything flashy, right? It's not going to be looking good. So that's my advice, and it's up to you. I know you guys will decide based on what you think, but that's a good impression. That's first impression, showing respect, getting dressed well, and having that confident walk when you come and meet. That's the first thing you need to tick off, right? The second one, second 12 is 12 inch. You come closer. You sit in front of the interviewer, or you meet a person. That's when your body language will count. You need to make that count. What is body language? You need to at least have an eye contact with the person you're going to meet, because that shows you that you're respecting that person and you are having confidence in terms of meeting that person. So have that eye contact. Don't break your knuckles. Don't show signs of nervousness, right? If your hands are shivering, don't hide your hands behind. Keep it in front of the table. Hold it if you want. It will not shiver, right? So have a positive body language. At that 12 inch, they're going to watch you on your body language. Now, the third important thing is the first 12 minutes, 12 seconds or 12 words you utter, right? That's when your tell me about yourself comes into picture, right? Because that's the question that the interviewers will like to ask to put you in ease. That's an icebreaker question so that you're not nervous. So you should ace that. And that's one of the leaked question in the industry, right? Everybody knows, be it a fresher interview, lateral interview, everybody knows that's the first question. Now, let me give you two versions, then you will understand how you can improve on that option, right? First version, my name is Prasad, I'm from Madurai. My mom and dad are into business. I listen to music, I watch movies, and I read books. Fair, right? It's not a bad introduction. It's fair. Now, try this version. My name is Prasad. I'm from Templetown, Madurai. My mom and dad are into business. At a young age, I learned from them how to get up from failure. I learned respect from them. To recharge myself, energize myself, I listen to music, watch movies. To quench the thirst for knowledge, I read books. Which one was the better one? Obvious, right? So I didn't say anything, I didn't lie, right? Or you can, so everything you will do it for a reason, right? You would have learned something from your mom and dad. You would listen to music for a reason. You will read books for a reason. And this introduction will be different for different people, right? So you please try to look at it, add character to each of those area, then it will be smooth. Then you will create that first impression, right? Now, a lot of people think that communication is evaluated during this first question. Yeah, it might be evaluated, but communication is more than that, right? Communication is not talking great English. Communication is common sense, right? Talking common sense. When it comes to explaining your project, I think the last session it was covered. When you talk to explaining your project, you need to be very clear in articulating what you did in the project. You need to be, in other words, you need to explain it to your grandma what is Python and explain it. Python is not a snake, but it's a technology. That's very difficult. So you need to be, the communication comes little later, but this first introduction gives a first impression. If you are able to confidently deliver, then you're done. 20% of the interviews are taken care, right? So make 3 versions. Between today and the next interview you're going to take, make 3 versions, record yourself, and pick the best one. Or use 3 different versions for 3 different interviews. It will give you a lot of confidence, yeah? So that's the quick advice. Now coming to the salary. I know you would be thinking, I should have shown you this first, right? If I have shown this first, you would have not listened to a bit I said about all of these times. I think your brain would have already gone, oh my God, 10 lakhs. What do I do with 10 lakhs? Okay, I'll buy a car first. Okay, I'll go party, right? So that's the reason why it's the last. So this is the AMP program. One of the gentlemen had explained about it, talked about it. AMP stands for Ascent, Momentum, and Polaris. The AMP salary ranges from 3.75 to 4.5. For Lucknow, it's 3.75. And we are also doing another filtering. First filtering is your 65% throughout. Second is we are looking for candidates who are in and around Lucknow, because we don't want to hire someone who's outside of Lucknow, because with our experience, we always feel that that person would always want to relocate to someone else. A person in and around Lucknow would always love to be here. That's the reason why we had that filter as well. So these are the 2 filters. I'm sure when you apply for us, some of you might be baffled why I'm not there in this list. It is because either you're not 65 and above, or you're not living, your permanent location is not one of these locations where we have, right? So once you're there, then for the first time, we are launching the AMP program to partner colleges. You get an opportunity to take a jab at 6 lakhs and 10 lakhs salary as well. What is the process? First is the screening process. We will give you an assessment. Based on the assessment results, we will decide who will be getting an opportunity to get into Momentum and Polaris. Remember, this is not, you're not fighting among students in your college, you're fighting with national students, right? You'll have to be at the top of the table for you to get access to 6 lakhs and 10 lakhs categories, right? Earlier, the 6 lakh and 10 lakhs are largely hired from national colleges. This time, we've expanded to everybody. There is talent everywhere. A talented person we don't want to miss. And hence, we've launched this program. If this college has that talent who can compete nationally and come top of it, then you be able to get that 6 lakhs and 10 lakhs. Everybody who's interviewed, if you're selected, you will have the Ascent offer. Now, from Ascent to other categories, we will let you know, and then you can move forward on that, right? So that's how the assessment process is. First stage is test, and then there'll be an interview. Based on the interview and the test, we will decide whether you'll get an Ascent offer, Momentum, or Polaris. Yeah. Now, this is another new thing that we've implemented, but we will let you know if this is for your college, right? There are various line of businesses I was talking about, right? There's digital business, there's digital foundation and all that stuff. Depending on where you're going to be placed, you will be going through a different find your spark moment, right? So what we are doing is we are coming early into your college for training you, right? We are not waiting for you to come and join us in July, test you in July, after 6 months tell you that you're not good, I'm going to send you out, right? Imagine 6 months later, if you're told that you're going to be losing your job, that's too much. So what we are doing is we are bringing that training into your college. We're bringing on-the-job training while you're at college, right? There's one model where you will be hired and you will be called for internship in our Lucknow office for 6 months, during which you will be given on-the-job training. There's another model where we will say, after your selection, we will train you in college during your 7th semester. After the training, there'll be an evaluation. Post-evaluation, you will call for internship. Now, this whole process is to set you up for success, not for failure. It is not our way of rejecting you, but our way of helping you succeed when you come and join us. It will also give you to find that spark. If you feel that after the training or during the training, if you feel that this is not my cup of tea, you always have opportunity to drop off and move for some other opportunities, right? So this is one unique thing that we've included, AMP model and left shifting the training to college so that you're trained in the content that we want you to get trained and help you succeed when you join us. So with that, I will stop my presentation. Thank you for listening in patiently. I can take 4 questions. 4 questions I can take in the interest of time. Yeah. Expected date is going to be somewhere between the 3rd week of August to last week of August. Thank you.
Hello, sir.
Yeah.
Greetings to everyone. My question is that on what specific basics the HR or the evaluator would be evaluating? Because I have seen the entire session, like everyone is just mentioning the generic aspects of a candidate. For example, if I talk about an ex-candidate, he or she has like been through multiple startups, failed them as well, like made end-to-end product that is being used by clients, and that is currently even either failed or just being used. So on what all things I would be putting on my resume, and even if I get shortlisted, how will I be proving that, okay, I did my part, and if it failed, that is not my cup of tea, because that is supposed to be marketing thing, right? And even if I manage to kind of clear the interview, how will I be justifying my entire ability based on the salary they are offering? For example, if X candidate is getting 3.5 LPA, but the work, the things that that guy has pulled off is equivalent to 5 or maybe 10 LPA. Can you please justify this thing?
I think there are a lot of questions you've asked there.
Yeah,
Let me try and
you can like take.
So first question is, you're saying, how do I justify if the project does not go well? It was not my problem, but I did my part.
Yeah,
you know,
right.
how do I justify that? That's first question. Second question is, how do you decide who gets what?
Yeah, what all things I put on my resume is being evaluated by them. For example, if I put any project, for instance.
Okay, so yeah, I get it. So you're saying, whatever I put on my resume, will it matter when it comes to 5 lakhs or 10 lakhs, right?
Yeah.
What should I put in my resume to get 5 lakh or 10 lakh?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, so the first question, you were saying, sorry.
Harshit Tiwari.
Harshit Tiwari. The first question was, what do I do? Okay.
Yeah.
So see, again, interviews, see, again, let me break it to you, right? I'm sure you know. So engineering hiring is something which is a huge supply market, right? 15 lakhs engineers pass out every year, right? And none of the companies have the bandwidth to go search for talent. So there are different rounds which are put in place to ensure we filter and come to a certain set of people we will be able to focus and interview and get the best out of them, right? Now, the whole selection process is like that. Now, once you clear these initial rounds and you sit for the interview, now what you write in the resume is very, very important, right? That's why I was saying that you need to be able to articulate what the project you're doing. Doesn't matter you failed or passed, right? And HCL Tech as a company has, supporting people who fail in the DNA, right? I've failed 1,000 times, and mind you, I've not repeated that failure next time, otherwise I would have not been in this job. But yeah, failure is something we don't mind, right? It's not trying is a problem, right? You failed, you tried, you failed, that's fine. But when you talk about that in the interview, you should be able to clearly articulate why it failed, how did you go through it, and what you could have done different to ensure that was not a failure, right? So that's the way you will attract the interviewer, rather than just putting anything, random things in your resume. Even if you fail, you put it with a lot of pride and say that I failed, but I learned all of this, right? That will make a difference in terms of you being a average candidate or a great candidate, right? That's very important. So you need to articulate it very clearly in the interview that this is the reason it failed. You know what, I would have done this in a different way. This would have been really working, right? So that will be a plus point. Now the second question, what do I have to put in the resume for me to get that salary, right? So that salary part, what you put in the resume will come once you clear the first hurdle. The first hurdle, you need to be on top of your scores, right? Every company will have an assessment. We also have an assessment. It's going to be an aptitude assessment and a communication assessment. Now, if you are topping that scores and your educational scores are also being factored, that will decide whether you will be able to sit through that interview, right? Now that you need to cross that hurdle first. Once you cross that hurdle, then you sit in the interview, then you need to be really good at what you've done in the project, right? That's the difference it will make, in the interview. You've proved yourself by scoring the right marks. Now you need to go and justify that to the interviewer, saying that I'm not a bookworm, I'm not a person who mugged up and got the score, but I have something more than that, right? You look at my resume, you ask any question in my resume, I will give you an answer. So don't please copy paste your friend's resume. If you do that, you will lose your chance, your credibility as well. So hope I answered those questions.
Just
so
one
this is
last
what you do.
one more question. Since we are talking about multiple stages of round, at what round is academically deeply emphasized? And does HCL or other companies make exceptions for candidates who are really good at performing? Because when placements come with their job JD and all, there is mentioned that the candidate shouldn't have any backlogs, right? But if the candidate was too much deeply into hackathons or something, that he or she never cared about academics. So eventually he or she did fail in one or two, which either was covered or still left. Now my main question is, does HCL Tech makes any exception, or they just wash them off? Okay, you don't have you have backlogs, you should go.
Yeah, see guys, again I'm repeating. See, the industry is that, we don't, and I'm sorry to say this, but the kind of volume assessment that we need to do, we need to have certain criteria, right? With any competitive exams, you take any competitive exams, there are certain criteria you need to clear before you can sit through the process. Now I hear you. Now, if you say that, I was focused on other extracurricular activities and I missed on clearing on my academics, that's not an excuse. You need to be focusing on both, right? That's why you're studying in a college. Now, if you ask me, will I be considered? Now, if you participate in an amplified and you proved yourself in amplified exercise that we are running, I don't mind knocking off those exceptions, right? If you're the winner in my amplified hackathon, I will waive off any conditions I have on your academics, right? You need to have a degree certificate at the end of the college, I will waive it off. But you need to prove yourself in the hackathon, then we will look at it, right? So there are avenues where you can prove yourself. As I said, it's not very simple. It's a little complicated. If you are able to prove to the company in some way or the other that you're a good one, especially in participating in some of those company-based activities, then it's a chance. Yeah. One more question.
Thank you so much.
Thank
sir.
you. Thank you for
so
the
much.
question. Yeah. See, I will answer this in a different way. I think, see, with AI coming in, we see a lot of disruption happening. Please sit. A lot of disruption happening in the way we do. I think in the last session, it was beautifully covered, how AI is impacting day-to-day work, right? Now, what we are expecting from the candidates or the students, because we are hiring you to solve a problem which is going to come 3 years after, right? Not for solving problems which is yesterday, right? So if you are to be that person, what as a fresher you need to do? You need to become this AI-assisted thinker, right? Go ask ChatGPT, what is AI-assisted thinker and how do you become an AI-assisted thinker? That's the kind of pedigree we are looking at. Rishi spoke about empathizing, and last year we spoke about how it is taking over coding. All of this happening, I don't want you to be an AI-dependent person, but AI-assisted thinker. Use AI to benefit your thinking ability, not transfer your thinking ability to AI, right? So that's the breed of engineers that we are looking at. That said, your basic fundamentals are very, very important, right? I'm going to test you on your fundamentals when I come and test you, right? Because I'm going to test you on what you've learned in college. If you've learned Java, I'm going to test you on basic Java, aptitude, right? That's being tested to ensure that you understand things and we can train you better. But once you land a job, then there's a long career in front of you. For you to succeed in the AI era, my view is you need to become that AI-assisted thinker. If you become that and have empathy and have that decision-making ability, problem-solving ability, nobody can stop your career. It will go to a very positive trajectory. With that, I will wind up my session. Thank you for listening in to me. All the best.
Check. So we will need you here for the next 2 minutes too. And I think this was a very interesting session, very thoughtful session. We learned a lot of things. Again, as I told you, we are here giving cheat codes to them actually. It's the correct word. And I am really happy that the students are actually coming up and asking questions. And to encourage more, I think we should call these students who have already asked you questions to come up on the stage and hand over a small token of thanks from HCL Tech. So, जिन बच्चों ने 3-4 बच्चों ने क्वेश्चन पूछा था, मैं दरख्वास्त करूंगा आप आइए मंच पे प्लीज. The students who asked question from Prasad sir.
There were 3 questions or 4 questions.
Please come, sir. आप भी हाँ this way.
Come.
So we'll hand over a small token of thanks and appreciation from HCL Tech. And that is what I suggested in the morning when I started my script, that you should ask questions.
Sorry, I will also call 5 people who gave something about HCL Tech. Please come in. Yeah. Thank you.
Come on, applause everybody.
Thank you. You're the person who asked about 2 questions? Who was the 2-question guy? Okay. Thank you. Well done. Thank you. Well done. Thank you. Well done. That's it. Thank you. Thank you. Well done.
Give it up for all the representatives of your college, these bright students. Congratulations to them. Just a little gift that you see in their hands. This is just an acknowledgement that you were present here, you asked questions, and that was the intent of the session. We will need you, sir, for...
We'll meet that.
Okay. We will still need you here. Yes, sir. Because this is the time for the Primus certification that we are giving to this esteemed college. And for this, may I please take the opportunity and request to join us on the stage Dr. Satish Chandra Sharma, Pro Vice Chancellor, BBD University, Dr. Pratul Arvind, Director, BBD ITM, Dr. V.K. Singh, Director, BBD NIIT. These delegates to join us on the stage. Everybody, come on, give it up for them. Zordar Talia, this is the time for the HCL Tech Primus certification. May we request Rishi sir to join us as well. Big hands, come on everybody, big hands. Zordar Talia.
I think little about this Primus certificate. This is not handed over to everybody where we go higher. There was a selection process. We visited the college, evaluated certain parameters, and it's only select 55 colleges across India. We're giving this Primus certificate, and BBDU is one of them. So congratulations to all of you. Yeah, I think Rishi is going to interact with you guys in the coming days as part of this MOU. So it is only apt that Rishi hands over this certificate to Pro Vice Chancellor. Yeah.
Friends, this is not just that the delegates who are on the stage achieving it. You are achieving it. Give it up for yourself.
There's a lot of hard work involved in keeping up this. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Once again, thank you. Give it up for Prasad sir, everybody. Big hands. What a wonderful interactive presentation that was. Maza aa gaya, sir. It was very, very thoughtful, sir. Thank you so much. Thank you. And now, everybody, let's quickly get to the next segment of the session, which is alumni and campus ambassador interaction. Friends, as I promised, that we have few peers, few superstars from your own college who were once sitting at the same seat where you are right now, with the same dreams of being part of one of the top tech giants coming up as pro techies. These alumni are going to be on the stage with us for the next session. So friends, be ready for the alumni and campus ambassador interaction. One of the best ways to understand your future is to hear from somebody who was sitting exactly where you are sitting right now. Our next guests are proud alumni of this institution who have successfully begun their professional career with HCL Tech. Our first speaker is Ms. Rakshita Pandey, a 2023 BTech IT graduate from BBD ITM, currently working as Windows System Administrator at HCL Tech. She works with enterprise IT infrastructure and system support and is passionate about emerging technologies and continuous learning. Joining her is Mr. Pragalp Mishra, a 2020, give it up for him, 2025 graduate and currently a graduate engineer trainee at HCL Tech, working in SAP Security and Access Management, contributing to secure access governance and supporting global business operations. Friends, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome both our alumni with a warm round of applause. All yours, sir.
Thank you so much for introducing.
Thank you, everyone.
I hope you know how to say hello. So you can take your seats and we'll get the students who will come up and ask, I think, a couple of questions from you. So please be comfortable. And thank you so much for giving your precious time back to your alumnus where you started your journey. And I'm very positive everybody who's here are eagerly excited as I am to talk to you and discuss about your journey, how you have scored into the best technology organization in the world, how you are here as a representative of HCL Tech now, once an alumni of BBD, now the representative of HCL Tech. We are waiting for the list of, we have it now? So now may we request Dipanjali, Aski and Atulya to join us on the stage for the interactive session. Yeah. Yeah, two of you can sit here, one of you can sit here. I think we are good. All right. Are you excited? Ready? Can I just take one mic so that they have it and they can rotate and you can share the mic? Works? Wonderful. Over to you, ma'am.
First of all, good afternoon, everyone. Thank you so much for being here with us today. We are really excited to be interacting with our respected alumni and learning a lot from them. So rather than keeping it a formal Q&A, we would rather have a natural conversation. So everyone here would love to know your journey. So Pralab, to start with you, when you were in our shoes, did you already knew what career path you wanted to take, or did you discover it eventually?
Okay, Aski, right? Atulya. Yeah, good afternoon, Atulya. Good afternoon, everybody. So, yeah, for your question, if I already knew, if I, knew my career path, which I'll choose. So, yeah, definitely, actually, I was already interested in technology and I was already interested in problem solving. So naturally, this career path I really liked already, and I had it decided already in my first year already. So yeah, it was decided for me, and I will also encourage or recommend everybody, students, you and everybody present here, that as soon as you can decide what career path you're going to choose, it's better, because we are already in college, and so exploring, if you really like to do, you can do it in your first year. And as soon as you can just decide your career path and start working on it, it would be better for you, because there is a lot to learn for the IT industry. So yeah, give all your time and effort in that, and don't be confused. Yeah.
Hey Prala, this is question for you that what advice you give students who want long-term career in IT?
For long-term career in IT, okay, so my recommendation as from where I am currently, it would be that, we should not run away from hard work. Okay, I have seen a lot of my friends who really just do their job and they are not really interested in working and putting it more of their effort into working in the project and learning new things. So what I have been guided by the seniors in HCL and what I have learned in first-hand experience is that the more that we work, the more that we gain experiences and we do not run away from hard work, the more that we put in our hard work in the initial years of our career, we get a good kickstart for our journey in future, for our career in future in this industry. So that would be my recommendation, that in the initial years, put in as much effort and as much focus on learning and exploring new things as much as you can. Yeah.
My first question to Rakshita ma'am. This is about the placement. The term placement is very important to all the students here. So my question that what made you stand out during your placement or interview process?
Okay, so for me, actually, I believe that would have worked for me was the interviewers that I have noticed. It's been like 2 rounds of interview that I had. So there, they were more focused on the project, like the hands-on experience that I have. So they were asking questions on how, what are the challenges you faced, how you built that, and how you solved those challenges, and how I communicated. So I guess they were more keen to know that the projects, what are you doing, what are your contribution to the projects. So that made me believe like that would have stand out for me, and I've worked that I have that knowledge. I know which part I have contributed to, and have effectively communicated that to the interviewers. So yeah, and a piece of advice for everyone that build something, even if it is small, had a experience of the whole environment, even if it's in a testing environment, just do, because that is going to be your own, and have a thoroughly vision that what you are contributing, and be presentable, which is very important, because that confidence and effective communication will going to help you a lot in interviews. Thank you.
So in the prior sessions, there were a lot of questions about projects. So Prakalp, coming back to you, is there any real project that you want to talk about and give insights about it to the students? Any project that felt real to you?
Let's talk about how I, after post my training in HCL and when I started working in the project with HCL. So the reality check, the real feeling of working on a project was when I, started working got hired and started working with HCL. So the thing is, what I realized when we were in college, we definitely worked in multiple projects and everything. But in comparison to the projects that we worked in while we were students or while we were under training, versus while we started actually working into some real life projects, some real life businesses with some business. So there is a very big difference in, during the training, we are trained how to do technical activities. We are trained and to build our technical base. As compared to while working, when we work on a real life project, there is a lot of things that we have to perform other than just the technical activities. We have to communicate, we have to document things. There is a lot, inter-team communication and everything. So yeah, I was actually very overwhelmed when I started working in this project with HCL. But yeah, that was the real feeling, because see, as a student, we think that real life projects that we are working upon is everything, but I'll just suggest to keep on working on your communication as well, apart from the technical skills. Yeah. I hope that answers your question.
Yeah, that was very insightful. We can move to the next questions.
Hey Rakshita, this is for you. That I had also like to know about learning opportunity. within HCL Tech. So how does HCL Tech support career developments and continuous learning?
Okay, in HCL, it's been like almost 3 years I'm going to complete in HCL. I have seen that in HCL Tech, the employees are not bound to just work and not explore the things. They focus on upskilling, so there are a lot of learning platforms. We have our internal platforms where we can enroll to the courses. We have lab sessions we can do. We can practice not only in our domain, but in other domains. So if you wanted to explore, you can. And there are academy programs for your role-based learnings. Also, we have, like, they give us the opportunity for the certifications. So they give you discounts and all, so you can enroll in that and do the certifications too. So yeah, also they organize tech talks for our set. And not only the TED Talks, but there are the webinars are also going on. And yeah, in 10 to 15 days, there would be something new for you. So you can enroll, you can participate, so to leverage your more knowledge. Thank you.
My question to Pragas, sir. Sir, my question about the comparison. Because many of the students compare themselves with others. So my question that, how did you stay motivated and focused without getting distracted by comparison?
Okay, yes. Actually, when I was a student, I also used to compare myself with others. There was a lot of confusion, a lot of comparison, a lot of self-doubt. And even the friends, my parents, comparison happen. And that kills your confidence a little bit, but I would suggest that have a good friend group. So I had really great friends. I had good juniors. I had very great seniors when I was in college. So I think that really helped me to stay focused. And even when I was comparing, even when everybody was comparing me, not negatively, when I was comparing with somebody who was on a senior position, who was my senior, so they were like a guiding figure for me. So they used to guide me. There was a positive comparison involved during when I was in college. So that is what I would like to suggest you, everybody present here, that have good friend circles, because that makes a lot of difference on how you see the world, on how world sees you, and how it keeps you motivated, how you keep yourself motivated. So yeah, have a good friend circle. That's my main point.
Thank you, sir, for this insightful and really insightful your answer.
So a last question for you, Rakshita. As we know, we have certain expectations from where we are going to work. So as you're living it, so how is your day-to-day job different from what you expected back in college?
Yes, it is going to be there will be a huge difference, because here in college, you will get an environment more into academics. But when you come to any of the industry, you will get professionally, you will get to know the insights of that sector. So yes, it is a huge difference from shifting from a academy background to a professional background. But you will get the guidance of experts. You will get to know more people there. You will have that network. You will get the guidance from your leads. So yeah, you will do better in that sense.
Pragal, this is for you. That learning never really stops in the IT. So what helped you grow in your career? Technical skill, communication, or problem solving?
Sure.
Yes, so I actually laid emphasis on communication, I think, in my previous answers. So technical communication and problem solving, right? I think all the three are equally important, in my opinion. See, technical skill is definitely like the base for, being an IT professional. But after having a base, after having clear concepts of technical skills, it's of no use if you're not solving problems. We are hired and we are taken up by project teams to solve problems and to add value to the team. So yeah, problem solving is also equally important. And as for communication, what I feel and what I think Rakshita has also been suggesting, that if you communicate well, it would be easier for you. It would be easier for the team to work with you. Also, if you are adding a value, you have to communicate. You have to, express yourself that what your point of view is or what you have built to explain them. All three, I would say that it's all important, equally important. And I would suggest everybody to work on the soft skill as well. I remember like BBDU when I was studying here, it laid emphasis on soft skills also. There is a lot of soft skills training that they provide. So please take everything, please take a part on all these soft skill trainings. And yeah, develop your skills in all three aspects: problem solving, communication, and technical skills. Don't leave out anything, yeah.
All right. Thank you so much. And come on, everybody, big hands. I hope that we were able to answer many of your questions. But yes, as we know that we are a little late with the schedule, so we have to end this beautiful session. I really wanted to listen more, but thank you so much once again to both of you. Pragal and Rakshita, you guys are already a benchmark for everybody who's sitting here. Come on, they really deserve the biggest applause that you can give. Thank you so much, and thank you so much to the students as well. Take care. Thank you. Kudos. Bye-bye. Eva Talia Dubara. Come on, everybody. All right. Okay. Meanwhile, while this photo session is happening and while we clear off the stage, I have another surprise for you. Remember the first surprise I gave you, the sand artist? Was it fun? Was it something new that you haven't seen already? Maza आया था? एक और surprise दे दे? Ready हो? ठीक है. We have another entertainment act now. Yes, come on, you can hoot now. Come on, come on. Woo! But there is only one catch. There is only one request. Because this is a technology-based performance, we just request you not to shoot this one. Just keep your phones down. जैसे मैंने कहा था ना पहले रिक्वेस्ट की थी, कुछ चीजें शूट करनी, कुछ चीजें नहीं करनी. ये नहीं करनी है. इसमें आपके फ्लैशेस ऑन नहीं होने चाहिए, नहीं तो हमारी एक्ट मजा नहीं आएगा आपको एक्ट में, एक्ट खराब हो जाएगी. Do you promise me this? पक्का? Requesting again, don't take out your phones, don't flash your phones, don't turn on the lights, display anything, just keep it in your pockets and enjoy the performance that we have for you. Once again presenting to you, Illuminati Dance Team. Can we please turn off the flashes? No torch lights, no camera, thank you. Oh my God. Wow, 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 wow. That was an electrifying performance. Come on, give it up for them, everybody. देखो आपने माइकल जैक्सन देखा, ये एआई वाला था, ये टेक्नोलॉजी वाला था. मजा आया आपको? मैंने कहा था ना, प्रॉमिस कहा था मैंने कि आपको कि we are going to bring another surprise for you on the table, and I hope we all enjoyed it. That was really an amazing performance, and I think that they surely deserve another round of applause. Everybody. All right. Friends, as we are near the closing session, towards the closing of this wonderful celebration, मैं एक बार आप सबसे फिर से रिक्वेस्ट करूंगा, आपने किन किन लोगों ने सच सच बताना फोटोज और वीडियोस खींची है? रेज योर हैंड्स. कर लो यार, कुछ नहीं कहूंगा. प्लीज कम ऑन, रेज योर हैंड्स. यहाँ पे तो कर, हाँ मैंने देखा. हाँ, तो आप में से काफी लोगों ने फोटोज वीडियोस अच्छे से खींची है, एंड आई एम वेरी हैप्पी. बट एक रिक्वेस्ट है, डोंट फॉरगेट टू टैग अस on our Instagram handle, which is HCL Tech. While you do it, don't forget to use the hashtag HCL Tech at Campus. So whenever you upload anything or your stories, your moments, don't forget to tag us, put your stories online using the mention HCL Tech, and while you're doing it, HCL Tech at Campus. Promise? This you can do for us? Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. All right. Thank you so much once again, everybody, for being such a wonderful audience. It's time for the closing remarks, and to do the honor for the closing remarks, I would like to invite somebody who is a marketing professional with over 15 years of experience in advertising and marketing communications. He has worked on global marketing campaigns, early career strategy, and innovative marketing solutions, helping organizations build strong brands while connecting with future talent. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, please welcome Mr. Shobit Saxena with a warm round of applause. Sir, may I request you to please come up on the stage and take the command.
Thank you, guys. Thank you. I hope you all are having a good time. I'm not here to do the conclusion. I'll just add one request for all of you guys, that we have created a small feedback form which we would like you to fill it, because it's really important for us to know your thoughts, your values, and what your preferences is, right? So we'll just provide you this QR code. You guys can scan it. It will take just a minute for you to fill it. Please do that, and then I think we'll move to the concluding ceremony for it, yeah? Thank you, everyone. You will be a great audience. Thank you.
And for the thank you note and closing remarks, it's a greatest opportunity for me to invite on stage the Vice Chancellor of your college and institute, Dr. S.K. Srivastava, sir, Vice Chancellor BBDU, to join us on the stage and do the honor. Everybody, biggest round of applause. Come on, everybody, biggest round of applause.
Very good afternoon to you all. See, friends, I am full of a spark. That was the last, I think, punchline, tagline, whatever you call it, after your video presentation. And I think I must look at those distinguished guests, you know, who are here. Most probably, please ignore the hierarchy and, you know, the order in which I'm going to take the names of my distinguished guests. I think we have Mr. Prasad Paner Selvam ji, Gaurav Saini ji, Anjali Nigam ji, Rishi Kumar ji, and of course Shobhit was here just now, I learned. Well, my esteemed guests, my esteemed colleagues from BBD University, the training and placement cell, the entire team, my very dear friends, and I think I should address to you all Yuva Shakti, youth, full of energy, right? I mean, which I am witnessing here when I just entered the hall. दोस्तों, मुझे बहुत खुशी है कि आपने मुझे इस HCL टेक के सुपर चार्जिंग जो प्रोग्रेस है उसमें मुझे आपने एक भागीदारी करने का एक आपने शुभ अवसर दिया. Thank you very much. I would not say much because you are all, I don't know what Gen, not of course Alpha, G and whatever it is, A, B, C, D, A to Z, whatever it is maybe. But you are all my dear students, and we are very happy that the top team from HCL is here, and they are interacting with you, and I think there will be a lot of takeaways. मैं अभी बैठे चाय पीते समय मिस्टर प्रसाद जी से बात कर रहा था, तो whatever gaps, my humble request to our HCL Tech experts, gaps you find here, please let us know, and I'll personally see that those gaps are filled up in the interest of the youths, my students, and of course in the interest of our nation. Well, friends, ये सब चीज़ों को देखने के बाद I just recall having read somewhere, seen somewhere, I think Mr. Ajay Chaudhary, the top boss, of HCL Tech, एक दो लाइन मुझे बहुत अपील की कि उन्होंने क्या कहा, he used the two words adopt and adapt. Okay? So we need to, I quote Mr. Ajay ji, we need to adopt and adapt, to the changing environment of AI and automation. और अभी आपने एक बहुत lively performance देखा है, मतलब I'm not the expert in that field, but as a citizen ये बहुत अच्छी बातें उन्होंने बताई हैं, and I think this should be our guiding force for our university as well, because to feed the industry, the employers with the students जो कि हर तरह से सशक्त हैं, especially AI automation में, cloud, and हमारा जो digital transformation इस समय चल रहा है, country में हो रहा है, which set in last about few decades ago, and अभी बिल्कुल accelerated उसमें है. So I think we all should be partners, and HCL Tech is there to help us, to guide us also to great extent. I say help us doesn't mean that, you will also be, taking care of the market forces and the changing AI and transformation, scenario across the globe. तो ये सब देखते हुए हमें ऐसा एक यहाँ का एक सिलेबाई, एक ऐसा कोर्स करिकुला वगैरह हम लोग को एक डिज़ाइन करना है, चेंज करते रहना है, पुरानी चीज़ों को उठा के फेंक देना है, नई चीज़ों को लाना है, in terms of hands-on experience, internship, ये वो जो भी चीज़ें हैं. This I am able to still because of my IIT Kanpur exposure, during my student days and all that. So वहाँ पे जिस तरह से इतनी चीज़ें हो रही हैं, अभी भी बहुत तेज़ी से हो रही हैं. So I think there are some good takeaways from good institutions as well as the hand-holding of our colleagues from HCL Tech. मुझे बहुत खुशी है कि आपने मुझे इसमें शामिल किया. And though we had some other meetings and all, which is sometimes there for every vice chancellor or head or whatever of any team, so ये बहुत अच्छा लगा मुझे. और चलते चलते मैं यही कहूँगा कि आप लोग जो है जो हमारे सर लोगों के साथ जो इंटरेक्शन हुए हैं, and this whole entire day, forenoon, and अभी की जितनी चीज़ें हैं वो सब जो है उसको आप लोग देखें, उसकी recommendations, उसकी reports वगैरह. I think I will request my colleague Mr. Behuria, who is the TNP head, okay, a director. So वो हमारे साथ share करें, and let's realize, let's put into action those reports and recommendations by HCL Tech team. So I think we should have a good connect between what the industry expects from the university, from the academic fraternity, and इसमें faculty का भी role रहेगा, उनको इतने interventions करने हैं अपने पढ़ाने के method में, teaching methodology में, instructional approach में, syllabi में, internship, hands-on जो भी चीज़ें हैं, research वगैरह में, कि हम जो हैं with changing environment हम लोग AI and transformation जो HCL Tech co-founder ने जो बताई हैं उसको हम लोग एक realize करें in the interest of our society and nation. So thank you once again, and I see the spark. I think थोड़ा decibel level बहुत कम है, so these claps should not be for me, for our distinguished guests, HCL Tech who has come all the way. I think चेन्नई से और कहाँ से लोग आए हुए हैं, तो उनके लिए मैं पुनः आप सभी का अभिनंदन अभिवादन करता हूँ. So thank you very much once again. जय हिंद, जय भारत.
Thank you so much, sir. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for your words. Dr. S.K. Srivastava, Vice Chancellor, BBDU, thank you so much. And once again, I request you, all of you, don't forget to give us your feedbacks. What we're going to do is we're going to put a QR code here. on the screen in the next 1 or 2 minutes. This QR code you just, okay, it's here already. You just scan this QR code. It is very important for us also to, learn and unlearn as we were talking about it, to know how we were able to help you better, or if there is something that is needed for us, for our part to do something like that. And with this, my name is Yash Khatri. I hope you had a good time. You had a good time? Say yes. Please say yes. Don't say no. Say yes. Thank you so much. My name is Yash Khatri on behalf of HCL Tech. Thank you so much for being an amazing audience. And hope to see all of you joining HCL Tech very soon and taking this number forward. Before I bid adieu, I have Ishank and Amber, your internal MCs. Give it up for them. They'll take the command from here.
Thank you. We are done with the event. Thank you for your patience. I just want to say one last thing. A big thanks to HCL for coming down to BBD University. And I think this is just the beginning. The bond is, I think this bond will create years, milestones and milestones. Before going, there's a giveaway for you all. I know, आज आप लोगों ने बहुत सारी reels बनाई होंगी. And let me be very straightforward. आप सब लोग इन सारी reels को upload करने वाले हैं अपने Instagram, Facebook के pages पे. So, the reel which gets the maximum number of eyeballs will definitely get a good goodie bag from BBD University. So please, ज़्यादा से ज़्यादा reel को upload करिए Instagram पे, Facebook पे, tag करिए BBD University को, Training and Placement Cell को, and the maximum eyeballs within 2-3 days, the results would be disclosed. The maximum eyeballs, whichever reel will get, that person will get a giveaway from BBD University. This is all from today's event. I hope you all enjoyed it a lot. Thank you so much everyone for being a very beautiful audience. Thank you.